Hey guys. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. So, as you may notice, I am in my Gobbo form. That's because I am going to be doing my my DMing in my most goblin-y way. I know, and you guys didn't even have to redeem it this time. So, yeah. I've got a whole bunch of cool cats over in the Discord call. I just need to go ahead and pipe them back in. Got a couple of them here. We got Sab, we got Froggy Captain, we got all my best buds. So, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you, boss. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, and we got Everix. Everix, I've had this thing for forever. I've had this one since last Halloween. Actually, originally it was a slightly different goblin form. Oh boy. You know what? I'll show you guys. I will show you guys during the stream. Because now it is. Oh, it's Skitty. It's Mama Skitty, everybody. Let's give her a shout out. Oh man, I can't do it because it's apparently not wanting me to be logged in. Oh crap. Well, if I had a mod available, I'd ask them to do it, but it's being poopy. Damn. Oh, but Skitty, thank you so much for the raid, and I promise I will only give your hubby the most awesome and prodigiously cool death scene imaginable. It will be awesome. Thank you. Oh, Remulex, thank you. Alrighty, let me go ahead and slide on over into the D&D. Into the D&D cage where I will have to wrestle and wrangle and herd some cats, also known as D&D players. Here we go. Hey guys.
I'm a fox, actually.
Hey.
Yeah, well, I'm just calling y'all cool cats because that's the expression, so you're just gonna have to deal. Sucks to suck, doesn't it?
I don't have any cards.
Okay. Alright, you smart aleck. Okay. You're lucky that I like you, otherwise I might go after you first.
You're lucky that I like you, so I'll make your death instantaneous.
I like you. This will be painless.
Exactly. Alright, so for the moment, we don't need this. Well, nah, we'll keep the spooky music while I go ahead and I read my special script that I prepared. So, give me a moment. Alright. Now, no interruptions, guys, because like I said, I've got a script here I need to read. So, if you interrupt me, I will end up losing my place and then I'll flounder about like a complete and total fool. Okay. Hello. Welcome, adventurers and watchers alike, to the Silsey Mystery Mansion. I will be your favorite cyborg dragonfrog GM for this evening, Silsey Starfrog. Joining me tonight, we have some returning faces from other D&D content, both past and present. We have the forever announcer and natural hype man, Sabarin Volthert, tonight playing the sprightly and observant monk rogue, Briar Spindleroot. Go ahead, say hi.
Hi, Internet.
All right. Next we have another Saturday fixture, the foxy lad himself, Everix. Tonight playing the dark, gothic sorceress, Ione. You can say hi if you want. You don't have to.
Hello.
A returning face to this crew, we have Koopa back. Tonight playing the lovely half-dark elf bard rogue, Laris Ondra.
Hello.
And then we have the soon-to-be birthday lad himself. Let's give it up for Mr. Boss Tom, tonight playing the sweet and sometimes spicy little research assistant, Tobin.
Hello. Thank you.
And finally, there's me. I shall be playing the friendly redhead bumpkin harvest paladin, Alisane Rocks. Because, somebody's got to have the med kit around here. Don't worry, if you want to know more about these wonderful people, links to their socials will be in the VOD description below when this goes up on YouTube. If the links are not for them specifically, it will be for friends of theirs that they are trying to promote, like in the case of Boss. So, don't worry. You'll have the chance to check up on all these really cool people. But, with all that said, it is now time to get into the Mansion of Ungodly Horrors. The scene. The year is 1889 AHI, or after the High Imperium. It is a time where both magic and technology intersect. While they have always been separate forces in and of themselves, the past decade has seen a dramatic rise in techno-arcanism, the gathering of magical particles and essences by mechanical means. Where once the streets were lined with old oil lampposts and horses drew carriages with a loud clip-clopping through the cobblestone streets. Now arcano-electric lamps cleanly light the streets with a gentle hum, and arcanopyric engines send jaunty automobiles trundling along with little to no mess or fuss. A truly wondrous time, some might think. But this great age has not done so great a job distributing its gains. And even now there are nations roaring and clamoring for equality and fairness and sharing of these new wonders. The forerunner nation of techno-arcanism is the nation of Arvenor, the seat of the High Imperium. Beset on all sides by increasingly irate and aggressive neighboring nations, Arvenor has begun a massive shift. From constructing the conveniences of daily life to devastating weapons of war. All in the name of self-defense, of course. At the center of all of this, a particular name has risen from the countless researchers vying for grants and resources to pursue their theses. Dr. Leland Reedmont, famous alchemist and necrotechnist. He has promised the Emperor a marvel, the likes of which the world has never seen. A miracle that would deter all war forever and usher in an age of unprecedented peace. secluding himself in his estate to create his marvel for many months. It seems there's been a breakthrough. A set of simply stated invitations were issued to representatives and individuals of nearly every institution and persuasion to be even adjacent to magical and military study. Each of you has received such an invitation. In the remote Reedmont estate, the best and brightest in the nation of Arvenor gather. Representatives from the Beos Consortium, the Imperial Military Academy, the Hassian Trade League, the Magus Omnitarium, the Imperial Naval Academy, and even the illustrious High Arcanum Institute have all gathered to bear witness to what the good doctor has concocted this time. As a storm rolls in, blanketing the sunset sky in dark purple and slate clouds, the damp, sweet smell of approaching rain chases each guest as they enter. The summer's last bit of rain before the onset of fall echoes with distant rumbles of thunder that draw ever closer, matching and building upon one another in this deep, remote valley. The other guests have already arrived. You are the final arrivals. As your ride draws to the front gate, you open your door and step out into a light sprinkling of rain. Let me see about getting over there to that rain sound effect. Oh God, that's so loud. Okay. And the first to step out of their vehicle is none other than what appears to be a very small, very frail-looking little lad with glasses he has to consistently keep wiping from the rain. Tobin, go ahead and describe yourself.
Tobin is a very small and, well, not very noticeable human. In fact, I often get confused with a gnome from time to time due to my height. But I do the best to be a good aid when I can. My lord was not able to make it, but sent me in his stead as he could not leave his research alone and unattended by someone like me.
And for those who might be curious what dear sweet little Tobin looks like, I believe I don't have that image on. Give me a moment. I don't know why I failed to have that up. Okay. This will be simply so then people can see more clearly who we're talking about. This here, this sweet little innocent being, is Tobin. Incidentally, the next person to come out of their vehicle rolls out of a ramshackle, slightly rusted, certainly should not be this old and beat up looking kind of a automobile, but it certainly does show that it has been well used. Perhaps it was donated to charity. Oh. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for gifting a sub to Chadwick. Thank you. Thank you, Robin. Okay. But the vehicle definitely shows that it has seen some serious wear and use. In fact, it's got mud caked up all along the doors, splashed up on the windshield, and even its fabric hatchback seems to have been patched up again and again and again and again, time and time and time, until it seems that none of the original material used can be found anywhere. But bounding out of the vehicle is a vibrant, energetic red head with sun-kissed skin and freckles that, oddly enough, don't seem to be darker than her skin from certain points of view. Instead, they almost seem to glow like little specks of sunlight. This is Alisane Rocks. Alisane is she's a real simple kind of gal. A very salt of the earth type. Loves to feed people, loves to make sure everyone is doing just fine. And so her purpose here is to also make sure that people are going to be doing just fine, despite what rumor has been saying is going on here. So, that is Alisane. And the next figure, Larice. Larice, you step out with your husband and your fellow assistant guard. Please describe your little posse. Koopa.
Right, I'm getting to it. Feeling a little bit technical difficulty.
Oh, all good, all good.
I'm not sure what kind of. Okay, damn it! I'm gonna stop holding the button. I'm not sure what kind of blue it is for her hair, but it's like a very light blue hair, like tied up in like this messy ponytail in the back, but like the rest of her hair flows down to at least shoulder length, with like one side of it going almost over one of her honey-colored eyes. She's got these little white dots that kind of like freckle along her face and around her ears to like little bits of her shoulders that are exposed as well. A bit of like a dark purple lipstick on, and it kind of seems to match like the bit of the shade of like the top of her dress. Next to her, as she steps out, is sort of half elf as well. Seems more like of the wooden variety. His hair is also in like the sort of similar messy bun. However, his hair is more like tightly packed, sort of like dreadlocks. It's about matches the same color. It's just his eyebrows is like just like this mossy green, but his eyes are of a lighter shade of blue. And finally comes the security of their time. Is this lightly purple tiefling with about similar color eyes of her husband, but gold adorns his neck in a sort of like chain necklace that is like peeking out of like the white flannel tunic he's got on. Little gold earrings in like one eyebrow, and every time he kind of like gives like this little bit of a cocky smile, you can see like one tooth has a bit of the gold as well. That is also just patterned. On the base of his tail, there's also a bit of a jewelry, and also on the very tip of his tail. But she steps out and just kind of pats her husband's shoulder. It's like, okay, you remember. You just do your talking, and you should be fine. If not, you're cleaning the caravan for a week. And you, she kind of like points her finger under the tiefling's chin. Don't fuck up, and don't eye out the maids too much.
A bossy lady, if ever I saw one. Woman after my own heart, or at least my Saturday game gal's heart. All right. The next one to roll out of their vehicle is Ione.
Okay, I don't know how to start this.
It's okay. Take your time.
So just describe her, I guess.
Yeah. Just describe her
Okay.
and kind of how she moves around.
All right, so she was rejected by the light at birth, despite her parents being worshippers of the divine, and to avoid staining the reputation with what she likes to call her black water, she has chosen to live in solitude, and the only remembrance of her parents' love and forgiveness is the pink hair clip that's forever bound to her. She uses this pink hair clip as her spellcasting focus, and there's usually, whenever she walks, little puffs of dark smoke will come from her heels. Just a little bit of flavor that she likes to do because she's dramatic despite being quiet.
Quiet drama. Gotcha.
Yes.
All right. And the very last person to roll out of their vehicle is Briar. Please go ahead and describe yourself.
So Briar had initially wanted to walk up to the party rather than be dropped off, but the driver just wouldn't let him out. So he steps out with a little bit of annoyed energy as he runs a hand through his messy hair that is the style that seems like a hairbrush would look at and then scream while running away. While being a complete contrast to his tail, which is divinely groomed and always flowing behind him. The outfit that you can barely see in his little token is not what he's wearing tonight. He's more so in a flowing white top that has some fuchsia accents that goes along well with his fur color, and just loose flowing black pants. No boots because he has beastkin feet, more akin to a squirrel, actually. But for the most part, there is an excited energy that he's trying to keep on the down low and failing miserably because, like, you know how it is. You pull up to a party, you're there without your parental units or the ones that oversee you, and you want to act cool, so you don't want to seem like you're too excited to be there. But he is stoked to be out on his own, is trying to play it cool, and yeah. Not doing great.
He came out a pouty boy.
A pouty boy with stars in his eyes.
And so the party is met. Though they've not spoken to one another yet, they stand at the gate, having just shown their invitations and being waved along. They do notice, as they pass by, a bright pink, kind of magenta colored tiefling is standing underneath the guard post near the front gate, and she seems to be handing out small wine sacks and little tied up bundles of what appears to be some of the food from the kitchens, akin to the meals that you all have awaiting you within. Do you decide to just keep on going, or do you want to chat up the guards, or what do you want to do? The world is yours. It is your oyster. Just careful not to slurp too loud.
Push my glasses back up, pull out my invitation, holding each corner in both hands, walking over to the guard. Do I give this to you or at the door?
The guard, who appears to be a half-orc, fairly broad in the shoulders, but a surprisingly gentle-looking face, leans over, takes a look, and goes,
Ah, I see. Yes, your invite checks out. Go ahead and head to the front door. They'll be sure to take your coat, or your umbrella if you have one, though I see none of you seem to have one. They will take your coat at the front. The rest of you, please be sure to have your invitations ready for us to examine. Once we confirm you, you are free to head to the front door.
Tucks my invitation back in and begins making my way to the door.
make my way. Alisane will
Ione
also do the
flashes.
same. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, the Ione also flashes her invitation. Doesn't really care to have it checked. She's just like, I have it.
Yes. Well, go ahead. Not like anyone else would know to come out to this God's forsaken forest valley.
So Doris is actually gonna go over to like the tiefling maid and kind of like see what she's serving.
Okay.
So, what is on the menu tonight?
You may need to speak up. Sorry. Give me a second.
Oh,
I
it's
will,
like,
I will boost your volume.
Sorry, she keeps going. It's like, oh, whatever's on the menu tonight.
Oh, no. These are simply the rations for the guards. All of the food that is for the banquet, that is back inside. You will find it in the Great Hall. I'm just making sure that everyone has a little bit of the festivities to share.
That is more than fine. You were doing exceptional work. We'll be heading on in. Thank you.
But of course, ma'am.
Briar had been waiting specifically for her and her entourage to head forward before following afterwards because he knows better than to step in front of a drow. But he is following them inside.
Sir, if you would please, your invitation.
And he reaches into one of the huge sleeves that he has, finds nothing, then has to reach into the other one before pulling out the folded piece of paper. Is this it?
My official invitation. Yes. You are clear. Sorry, I have to follow procedure, given this kind of gathering. Please enjoy yourselves.
Of course. Thank you so much. And he skitters along.
Alrighty. Here's where things are gonna get wonky, so I do apologize if I end up having to do a lot of map juggling. I apologize in advance. Okay. Where's this one? Oh, I'll keep that. I'll keep that still. Okay. And so the party enters into the front vestibule. Where they meet up with, honestly, one of the most ancient, withered old men that you have ever seen in your natural lives. A slightly bigger picture of him is over here. Don't mind the fact that the picture is in black and white. It did not come with a color version. I didn't have time to make art of every NPC, so I sincerely
That's the black and
apologize
white
in
is
advance.
backstage. Yeah, we had the same idea.
He
He's
is
just
so
that
old.
old.
He is so old that he has
His
lost
token
his
is black
color.
and white.
He's in black.
So
and
old,
white.
he's in monochrome.
And you guys go ahead, you step forward.
Good to see that the final guests have arrived. I'll make sure to inform the master. Sorry. We've been waiting for everyone to arrive for quite some time. Please, Miss Goldmeadow, if you would be so kind, to take the...
He appears to be falling asleep as he is speaking to you.
Please take the guests' coats. Take them to the coat room, please.
But of course, sir. Thank you. Sirs and madams, I would be more than happy to take your coats, if you would be so kind. A wood elf with bright gold hair is standing before you with a warm smile, her brow just a little bit furrowed because she appears to also be focusing on trying to stay awake. You can guess that this crew is not used to having to do big parties on short notice, and so they've been denied sleep and rest. It's pretty clear from the somewhat dead look in their eyes. And she holds out her hands to Tobin to take your coat.
He begins working to take off his coat, kind of spinning around in a bit of a half circle as he tries to chase the sleeve. Just a moment. The buttons are hung. Here. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. And, unfortunately, Alisane does not have a coat. She is simply wearing what appears to be like a blue flannel, maybe denim, hard to tell. Some kind of blue worker fabric shirt underneath her leather armor tunic with hardened pauldrons, but no coverage on the arms, just showing off bare, sun-dappled biceps that are not terribly insubstantial. And she opens her mouth for the first time. Oh, there's no need to be worrying about me, miss. You can see I don't got no coat. So, why don't you go ahead and help the folks out behind me? I'm sure that they would be more than happy to go ahead and hand you whatever you need to be handed. I'll go ahead and make myself scarce. Sorry to bother you. Oh, no, of course. Do not worry. And thank you. And Alisane will go ahead and she'll just kind of slip on through in between people, and she will make her way off, kinda out of sight. She goes upward. And Tobin, where do you decide to go? What do you decide to do? What do you do?
Begins to just kind of wander towards the Great Hall. No need of holding things up.
You also make your way up toward the main hall. And Miss Goldmeadow will also step up to each of the rest of you, take whatever coats you offer, if you offer them.
She, fortunately, didn't actually come with a coat, so it's like, oh, I'm fine.
Ione also does not have a coat.
While Briar did not come with the coat, he does hand over his bag of stuff that holds everything except for his water skin, and says to her in Elvish, "Hail and well met. Your presence is a gift."
She responds in kind in Elvish. Thank you. The gift of your presence is more than sufficient for one such as myself. Please enjoy yourselves. She will take a couple steps back and kind of totter on over here. You see her pass by the curtains, the benches, to a small little door over here. As she goes in. And you no longer see or hear whatever it is she may be getting up to.
Now, if there is anything in particular you would like to busy yourselves with before the symposium, which shall, of course, take place in an hour, I do welcome you to avail yourselves to refreshments in the Great Hall. You are also free to peruse the Master's Library, if you so please. I would advise staying indoors, as the weather seems to have taken a turn for the worse.
Which also reminds me, I need to... Boop.
The library.
Sudden change in ambiance. Sorry. Okay. There we go.
The library. I would
yes.
like that, please.
Just follow the main red carpet and hang on left, as the young people would say. First door on your left after you cross past the pillars.
This room over here. So, you, Ione, you go ahead and you make your way up here.
And Briar will actually be following Ione because the library sounds intriguing.
And what of Larice and Larice's, darling husband and, I know that I put their tokens down somewhere. They should be here. Hold on. Did I turn them off for some stupid reason? No, they should be here. Oh, because they're down here. They're outside. My bad.
It's fine. Her and her husband are probably... the three of them will probably go get refreshments. It sounds nice, and it's like, it's a good way to mingle.
Okie dokie. So I'll go ahead and move these two. I will move all three of you on up into the. Actually, a whole bunch of people are going to be in here and enjoying refreshments. So Alisane will go ahead and take a seat. Tobin, where would you like to make your way in here?
Kind of close to one of the windows on the north side of the upper left table.
Right about here, because this is a window, this is a door. So that is the closest. That is the closest to a window that you can get, and you are now sitting by yourself, which is okay, because you know some people like to be by themselves, and that's okay. All right. We'll go ahead and move Aelmar and we'll put Aelmar and Dexiv over here. Dexiv will be doing his job to just be a general lookout. He'll go ahead and just kind of sit right there, lean against a small kind of a small, not a bench. It's like a really short bookcase, just meant to kind of sit between the windows. And Aelmar will go ahead and station himself at this seat. Do you follow them, or do you want to maybe mingle with some of the other people here? You do see that there are 5 other people that you presume are guests, because the last person is a very, very large woolly mammoth loxodon in the corner, dressed as a maid.
You know. She will actually like walk over to like the top left guest and kind of just act just like, okay. Oh, not the maid. It's the woman with the
This one?
little more to the right.
Ah, sorry.
Like all the way to the right. Yeah, that one. It's just kind of like. Okay.
As you make your way past, you do pass by a very flamboyantly dressed queen with a faint smell of, is that sulfur? Brimstone? Very hard to tell, but it's pretty potent as you walk by. The person also has glowing red eyes. The person as you pass is clearly a fire genasi. You've met a few in your travels. You've had some dealings with them.
I'd imagine the Silver Smoke would have had to just stop and just go, not used to this.
Smells like brimstone and smoke. Okay.
Trust me, Donkey, if it was me, you'd be dead. It's brimstone. We must be getting close.
No, she walks
He
up
did
to the lady.
say top left corner, and that's what threw me off. Sorry. Anyway.
Yeah, my bad. I should have the thing. But no, she walks over to this other lady and said, "Oh, excuse me, can I borrow you for just a moment?"
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I'm simply here waiting for the good doctor to finally finish with his evening activities, whatever it is that's delaying him. But I could certainly provide some company if you have no one else to really talk to.
No, I had just simply wanted a question answered since you've been here about sooner than us, and you seem more acquainted with this doctor. What is he like off of first impression?
Well, to be perfectly honest, I've never actually met him in person. He's a very private sort. One of those savants. Very impressive, rises up from the nothingness, the shadows, or the slums, or whatever, and seems to be doing fairly well for himself, has the personal ear of the Emperor, was given leave and nearly unlimited funding to be able to pursue whatever he wanted here. But of course, at the Emperor's leisure. Oh, and where are my manners? My name is Director Molly Guffernobber. I am with the Bayus Consortium. How do you do?
He gives like a small like curtsy, like as like her the size of her dress position does. It's like Larice Sondra, me and my husband Alamar are here at the behest of the Haitian Trade League.
The Haitian Trade League. I'd heard that someone was coming. So, I suppose you've heard the rumors too, right?
Yes, it drew quite a curiosity that we were asked to look into. Normally, I would be the one doing the conversing and the persuading, but I am having a bit of a friendly wager with my husband, in which we are swapping roles today. So he is going to be the speaker, while I am simply here, like our purple friend over there, who I can already see is probably eye-humping the mammoth a bit. And he should get back to his job.
And indeed, he was already starting to meander his way on over, but upon being caught mid-step, he goes right back to leaning, but now in a slightly more dour mood.
Just kind of like, oh, I'm trying to keep the business.
Well, if you ask me, I'm somewhat worried, to be honest. There are so many people here that you would really only call together if there was truly a potential threat of...
She leans in really close.
war.
It is quite odd, and given what I'm gonna assume we've all heard, it does raise that kind of suspicion. But I'm pretty sure that's what about half of us are looking into as well.
Oh no, if you had been here earlier, you might have heard some of the others boasting about their various accomplishments, their various research, some of them looking for investors, like from Roland over here, as she gestures with her left, with her very short left arm, and you realize that despite the length of her robes, she does not fill out her robes. This is Director Molly Guffernobber. She is a gnome alchemist. But the man that she gestures over to, oh boy, he is human. Even though he looks somewhat closer to a skeleton than an actual, human. Because we are talking ancient, old, and withered. One eye is kind of whited out from cataracts and from just yikes. He is very, very old. And it shows in every single, almost painful looking line of his face.
That's Roland Kaigershin von Rocknopf. He's an aristocrat. He actually has been funding some of Dr. Leland's research from before. I believe he funded the research for the necrotechnic hounds that are used to patrol our borders. One of the earlier preventative measures that was employed to make our nation truly safe. Tireless hounds. Very, very interesting stuff. I'm more about magical hybridization and chimeras, personally, but one cannot deny that being able to reuse the unusable has a certain allure.
How is it the humans put it? Reduce, reuse, recycle?
Oh, something to that effect. Though don't ask Roland what that may be. He doesn't really think much about recycling. He's one of those traditionalists, loves when a thing lasts forever.
Well, given the appearance, it looks like he's mastering immortality.
I may be old, but I'm not senile. And my hearing is still plenty good.
As he turns to look at the both of you.
Miss Guffanobber, I find your lack of decorum to be absolutely appalling. It's unseemly.
Alrighty. And let's see. Tobin, what would you like to do? No one has really come up to speak to you yet, and there's still quite a bit of time before the announcements occur.
Seeing as everybody is kind of chatting, I should have to take a little look around.
As you pass by Ubana, she does hold out the tray of drinks to you, and she goes, "Oh, would you like to have a drink? Perhaps. Would you like to have, any snacks or anything brought to you? I know that the buffet has yet to be presented in the ballroom, but I imagine that we could get something to you. Or are you looking for the washroom? I am so sorry. If you're looking for the washroom, it's actually just past the drawing room. You should be able to find it. It's, oh goodness. As she begins to ponder.
I can probably find it on my own. Thank you very much, though.
Of course. And if you have any other further questions, please feel free to bring them up to me. My name is Ubana, and thank you for your attendance to this party. As she tries to give a little bit of a curtsy, but instead of it being a graceful movement, she does knock the tray right out of her own hand with her trunk, and down go the drinks. All across herself, the floor, and you.
Oh, goodness,
Okay, I am so sorry. Please come with me. We can wash that out before it sets. Please come with me. And she will try to chauffeur you out of the room because, having those wine stains is not a good thing.
I will follow along, see where she runs me to.
She is taking you to the cookroom.
Mammoth mommy kidnapping small boy.
And as you enter into the coat room with her, you do find, kind of nestled in the corner, kind of leaning, looking very tired, is Miss Goldmeadow. She has not left the coat room. She is still looking very, very tired, half-masked eyes, about ready to fall asleep on her feet. Oh, Ibana, what's going on? I promise I was not slacking off. I was just resting my eyes for a moment. What's going on?
Just a little spillage.
Oh,
If I could have a place to clean up in private, I would very much appreciate it.
oh, yes, of course. Actually, she reaches into the space between the closet and the wall, and she pulls out a small bucket with somewhat sooty-looking water. She gives a quick snap of her fingers and warms the water with prestidigitation. You can go ahead and you can avail yourself to this room. Please don't mind the two of us. We will, of course, afford you all the privacy you need. Ubana, let's go and take care of your outfit back upstairs. And I promise we will do our best to not get caught by Darius. Come along. Right. Again, I am so sorry, young master. Sorry. And almost like a whirlwind, the both of them are out the door, and they are already disappearing up the stairs. All right, moving back over here. Actually, let's go ahead and attend to all right, let's attend to Ione and Briar. The both of you have reached the door in front of the library, but also behind you, you notice an open archway that leads into the drawing room with a massive dire bear fur rug in front of an open fireplace, crackling fire, and you see two men in what are clearly imperial outfits. And they appear to be lightly conversing. But the door to the library is right before you.
Do I pick up on any bits of their conversation as we are walking by? Like, I'm not going to stand there and actively listen, because, like, there's already people around that know that I'm standing here, but, like, do I pick up anything interesting as I'm heading into the library?
With your passive perception, you pick up on it being sort of a ninja, thank you for the sub. Thank you. Awesome, thank you. Mwah. Okay. You do notice the conversation seems to be more or less small talk, like what you would expect two very high-placed officers to be talking about, just casually. Oh, enough business. What's going on with you and the wife? My wife left me. That sort of dry talk, though neither one of them have mentioned a lover or significant other. The gentleman on the left, who looks a fair bit older than the more crisply dressed man on the right, the older man does seem to be nursing a very, very tall, very full brandy snifter.
That's their way of getting through this conversation.
Interesting. Okay. So yeah, that's what I pick up on as I'm heading into the library. I'm not suddenly doing a 180 and then just sitting down with these guys. The goal was the library, so I'm heading to the library.
The moment you step into the library. Oh, sorry, what?
Well, yeah, Ione was ahead of me.
Oh.
I was following her to the library.
Yeah, I already wasn't paying any attention to them at all. She just didn't care.
All right. Well, the moment you open the door, there is a towering, monstrously huge figure in front of you. Well, not in front of you. No, they're not blocking the door. But they just seem to exude an air of filling up the space. It is a towering Goliath paladin, gleaming half-plate armor, and a neutral expression. They don't look mad. They don't look really even bored. They just seem to be vigilant.
I will be back in just a moment.
All right. If he's not going to bother, go ahead.
Briar will just give a curt nod of acknowledgement as they enter the room.
Ione's thought process is if he's not going to bother me, then I'm not going to bother him. And she's going to walk up to the bookshelves and ritual cast Detect Magic to see if she can find any books that have magical properties within them.
You cast Detect Magic.
Yes.
Okay. You.
Yeah, and while Ion is doing that, Briar is actually going to step up to the table there and put on his little spectacles and kind of look over the scattered papers there.
And the scattered papers appear to be assorted notes more about food supplies. This appears to be some leftover manifests and whatnot for keeping the estate supplied. But the actual tomes and volumes and books are free and available for anyone to see. In fact, you see 3 other people who are currently reading. You see an aged gnome. You see a pepper-haired halfling. And a half-elf. All with various books and tomes in front of them, and they are quietly, politely reading, not speaking to one another, seemingly pretending as though the others don't exist. Alright. Ione. The moment you try and cast Detect Magic, something happens. There is a crystal on one of the walls in the room. And the moment you cast Detect Magic, it activates. And your spell fails. You don't lose the slot, but your spell fails to properly cast. It has been counterspelled by some sort of magical effect.
She kind of frowns a little bit and just thinks out loud, guess I'll have to search the old-fashioned way. And she starts walking along the books.
As you pass by the halfling, he actually kind of leans back without taking his eyes off the book and goes, "See, that there's the result of what happens when you try to do some sort of magical chicanery in the research abode of a known paranoiac. I recommend not trying that too many more times. Who knows what you might wake up."
I was just trying to find a book that had magical properties, possibly something that would be interesting. Thanks for the warning, I guess.
Oh, as far as magic in this room, we've been here for hours. I'm afraid there doesn't appear to be any magic in here, but magical items, I'm pretty sure I saw some in the family museum. I believe it's on the 2nd floor, I believe.
just up that stairwell. Like I said, we've had some time to sift about and find points of interest.
Are there books upstairs?
Nothing magical, no. Just various sundry tomes. Honestly, I think he collects them mostly just for show, to be able to say, oh, look here, I have books that I don't even need to read. I am so magically, prodigiously... Anyway, never mind. There are some books upstairs. I don't know if they'll be of interest to you, not like I've had time to check them all out.
Out of character. Is the guy a scaleless dragon named Seath by chance?
No, he is a halfling. He is a pepper-haired halfling, middle-aged,
Well,
That's a
portly.
it's a Dark Souls reference because it's our Dark Souls reference. Because
I will,
Seath the
I will
Scaleless
never
is
understand it. I will never understand those references because I've never played it.
he's a very magical blind dragon who has a massive library.
so while this conversation is playing out, obviously, Squirrel Boy here is going to overhear this stuff and decide to start making his way upstairs to check out the magical items.
Make him away.
Ione will follow. Ione will follow Briar because, in her mind, she's just like, this is the first floor, easy accessible. Second floor, probably where the more rarer stuff might be, possibly more interesting books.
We will see. But,
We shall
yep.
see.
The both of you...
We'll
Okay,
go
so
find
there's gonna
something
be a
more
li-
entertaining.
There's gonna be a little bit of overlap here, so nobody get weirded out or upset. Okay. So, you do make your way up to the second floor. Let me make sure that I'm grabbing just the two of you. Okay. And you do see that there are bookcases all along here, and you do see another person. You see a man kind of between two... he's at the corner of two of the bookcases. This man is yet another very aged gnome. But he is also wearing a very interesting set of robes that look almost ceremonial.
Briar will begin his approach of the gnome. You're gonna say something?
I was just saying that, Ione's following, but she's more looking at the books than the gnome.
We'll just put you over here in front of a bookcase.
Excuse me.
Oh, good evening. How do you do on this lovely and most auspicious occasion?
I'm doing quite well, actually. How are you?
I must say I'm doing quite well. It's been some time since I've been able to step out of the door, as it were. I've been cooped up with my own research laboratory on the mountaintop.
Oh, anything that you're willing to share?
Oh, you. Oh, you young people wanting to hear about everything. Oh, I would be I would be remiss to not share some of my more interesting discoveries. But of course. By the by, my apologies. My name is Gannis Mott. I'm an artificer with...
Leans in close.
The Wheel Makers.
What all do I know about the wheel makers?
Roll me history check.
See here.
They're
I'm just
from
gonna use
DC.
I'm just going to use D&D Beyond it to roll this.
Yeah, it's probably the better one.
It's going to be a 19.
You know that the wheel makers are kind of like... They're kind of like the Freemasons. It's a secret society, but everybody knows about them. No one really knows specifically, precisely, exactly what they do, but you know about them. They're a secret society of specifically artificers and techno-arcanists who don't really... They've never really applied ethics or morals to science so long as, and this is their special slogan for the whole organization, so long as the wheel of progress continues to turn.
So Briar's eyes light up at the wheel makers and introduces himself. I'm Briar Spindleroot. I'm actually here on behalf of my mentor. I'm not sure if you really know of him since you've been up in the mountaintops, but a Mr. Grant Hollis Bartholomew.
Bartholomew, that little scalawag. What has that little bastard been up to? It's been, what, at least 60 years since I last saw him? I saw him when he was just beginning in the force. He was a sharp lad. He had a keen interest in applying alchemy to the investigation of being able to match substances from one place to where it came from, using purely alchemy. I was very impressed back in the day, but since then, well, the wheel makers have turned the wheel quite a few times.
He's still very much well into alchemy and can proudly identify, apparently, 28 different types of wood ash just by looking at it. or so he says.
28. You want to know what else 28 he claims? He claims that he was able to identify 28 different knives used to stab one man. But I got his number on that one. Because it was a prank. It was actually one knife that could change size and shape. And we stabbed a cadaver repeatedly just to be able to test him, and he did not realize it. He could never live it down, that little bastard. I miss him.
I'm sure he misses you a great deal too, though I've never heard him talk about you.
I don't imagine he would. Ungrateful little bastard, even though I miss him dearly. He had so much potential, he could have done absolute wonders. Absolute wonders in his... well, in his prime. If he had just applied himself a little bit more, he could have made it into the wheel makers. He could have made it into the Arcanum Institute. He could have made it anywhere, but of course, no, he wanted to go sifting through ash and blood stains and whatnot. Well, I can't really knock him for the good that he has done. I recognize it. He's broken up drug rings and whatnot.
And plenty of other things since he's taken me under his wing. I've helped out with a few of his cases, but I haven't really done anything solo just yet, so I'm still very much a bird being pushed out of the nest, as it were.
best way to learn is to try and fly on your own. Though it doesn't hurt to have a friendly flyer nearby to give you a little wind under your feathers, as it were. Come, take a look at this volume I found. It's actually quite fascinating. It's about reactive metals and how to alloy them with mithril. It's actually quite an interesting study. Come, take a look.
Ooh.
And he pulls you in to go ahead and take a look at this riveting book. It is truly, for an intellectual, for an academic, this is riveting stuff about how to interact
indeed,
various
there's-
metals and make liquid mithril that can actually reconstitute itself when given an application of an electric shock.
Ooh. Yeah, very intriguing to somebody who has maxed out their intelligence.
Exactly. It is. Oh, this is just. It's like a buttered and seasoned potato. Just.
Good soup.
It is just delicious. All right, and Ione, you are standing in front of the bookcase. You have available to you just about any subject that you could think of. Anything in particular you are looking for?
Player me doesn't know. She never tells me.
Gotcha. Well, you were looking for books about magic, correct? Or some kind of magical tomes? While your ability to cast Detect Magic was in fact thwarted by clearly a type of protective measure against, well, magical effects being used that are not at the direction of the homeowner, the doctor himself, you do notice a couple of book bindings that appear to be in an uncannily good condition, amongst the many other faded out, dusty, kinda aged and well-worn book bindings. One of
she's
them,
going to
one of
pick
them
up-
is one of them is about draconic magic. One of them is about the Shadowfell, and the third and final one is about mind flayers.
She'll pick up all three, kind of look at them, open them up, look at a few words.
It's a pretty
put them
in-depth
back.
study. Yeah.
Yeah, she's gonna put them back and then pick up a pop-up book.
I see. Well, there is no pop-up book here, unfortunately. There is no children's
damn.
section here. There is no children's section here, unfortunately. My sincerest apologies.
All right, so then
What
she will
about the
pout.
pop-up book of phobias?
Yeah, she will pout upon there being no pop-up book, and pick up the book on the Shadowfell. Very in brand for her.
You pick up the book about the Shadowfell. Interestingly, it is written in a narrative style, as though someone was describing their journey as they went in. And it appears the person was of a slightly younger persuasion, and they are talking about it in almost an adventure story type way. And it is a satisfying read, and it is more than enough to occupy a person's time. Let's
So
see.
she'll sit in the nearby chair and just start reading.
Okay. You seat yourself in the chair and you start reading. Let's go back down to the first floor. And I'm just gonna have to remember all of these people are up on the second floor. Okay. Let's see. Well, apart from that, not a whole lot more to be said or done here. Righto. So, it doesn't take that long, or that much longer, about another half hour or so, when a dinner bell is rung. Someone is ringing an apparently enchanted triangle that is chiming throughout the entire establishment. The entire house rings faintly with this chime. All right. So, with the chime comes the announcement. The master will be coming forward to speak to the guests. If you would please make your way to the ballroom, you can all more effectively mingle and speak to the master before his presentation.
Briar will offer his arm to the older gnome and make their way to the ballroom. Making their way.
Making the way. Oh,
Ione will.
thank you for your kindness. Sorry, go ahead.
Ione will sigh, close the book, and put it away, and just follow.
All right. And with that, pretty much everybody makes an appearance back in almost everybody. A couple of people you do see as you are passing outside. You do see Ubana, and you see, well, actually, you have not seen Ubana. You see a 9-foot-tall woolly mammoth loxodon, and a frantic, you see the frantic gold-haired elf trying to wipe some wine stains out of the white apron, grabbing the apron finally and just taking it off into the coat room, where she presumably is going to go and clean it. Meanwhile, Ubana is just kind of standing there, kind of at a loss, and then she just slowly meanders her way over to the ballroom and walks in, unsure of exactly how to handle herself at this point. And everybody else makes their way. Boy, it's a lot of people I'm having to juggle here, so I do apologize. Who all are these people? Okay, so these ones are here. Rogar is here. You also do see the two Imperials who were dressed in the drawing room. They have also quickly made their way to the ballroom. Oh dear. Okay, there we go. Okay. Oh gods, I have so many names here. Okay. So many different characters, and they are all gonna be in one great big old jumbled mess. Oh, I'm just so thrilled. Oh, this is great. Okay. Gannis is already there.
Alphabet soup, but with tokens.
It is. It's a great big huge soup. As you make your way in there, though, you do see, strangely enough, there was one person already sitting in the ballroom, alone, before anybody else showed up. a very, very, how best to describe him? A very, very tired, pale-faced, sallow sort of man with kind of like almost like a Ulysses beard, but no mustache. Instead, just one great big old face ring. And he has deep, dark shadows under his eyes. Dark hair. He's not too old looking, but he definitely appears to have aged himself simply by virtue of probably not sleeping nearly enough.
That's the nature of third shift.
Yep. Wait, why did he jump back over there? That's not what I asked him to do. Okay. Now I have to try and get us down there. Oh boy. Okay. Alright. As you all gather in the... Oh, good lord, why do I have so many of them? Ugh. Sorry, this was... Okay.
What do you think this is, Clue? We of course needed an entire roster.
I mean, this shit makes Clue look like... I don't even have a good simile for it. Anyway.
Monty Python?
I was thinking something with an even smaller cast. But anyway. Okay, so everyone has gathered in this room. Everyone has gathered. Everyone except for the doctor, who has not yet shown his face. He's not yet arrived. The butler does hand a tray to Ubana and instructs her to carefully try to move through the guests and give out drinks to everyone. Everyone is talking and mingling now that they're all condensed in one small little spot.
Could I, real quick, get a vibe check on the guy that was waiting in here for all of us to show up?
Insight check.
Uh, 15.
He's not exactly hiding it. You get the sense that he has been very impatiently waiting, probably longer than just about anybody else. And from the shadows under his eyes, kind of mirroring the shadows under the eyes of the servants, you're gonna guess he's been up and awake and waiting for about as long as they have been. So... But he seems to be dressed like an academic. He has the general look of someone who might possibly even have a type of business that might involve magic study. Could be a research lab, it could be a hospital, it could be any one of a million things. And the rain is still pouring outside, but you hear the thunder is starting to really pick up. Not quite drowning out the magically playing piano yet, because there is an enchanted piano playing itself at the front of the room up on the stage. But the thunder has not yet begun to drown it out. So the man appears to be impatient, waiting, but he has like a positive vibe of excitement. Like he is just waiting for something to happen and he's excited for it. In a good way, probably. That's about the vibe you get.
How can you be excited in a bad way?
He doesn't exude a malicious air. Just
Gotcha.
a craving, like a desire, like he has an almost fanatical I am here, I'm waiting for the you know, I'm waiting for the concert to begin. I'm waiting for it. But not because he's
Okay.
gonna throw a tomato.
So then when Ubana passes by, I'm going to grab a drink for myself and my friend and let other people do stuff.
Yep. Okay. It's not that much longer after everyone has finally filed into the room that, indeed, the doctor himself, Dr. Leland Reedmont, not me forgetting his last name, shut up. Dr. Leland Reedmont finally strides in through the door, inflated. He looks just absolutely beaming. You could almost swear that he might have used either a potion to give himself energy, because he too has bags under his eyes, but his body does not move like one that is tired. Ah! Friends, compatriots, fellows of high study, I'm glad that you all made the journey here. Glorious, glorious tidings I bring from the depths of my dark lab, as I'm sure many of you know the nature of research in the dark when you have to, research matters of such dark tidings on the horizon. As I'm sure you know, our nation faces perils. And tonight, I will show you all something that will truly make this world a safer place. But that is a discussion for later. For now, please avail yourselves to whatever you wish from our kitchen. Drink of the wine, eat our charcuterie, whatever you wish for. You need only mention it to my gloriously and most esteemed, talented butler Darius Marcus Taurus, who has been with my family for quite some time. He knows a thing or two about loyalty. And so, please, enjoy yourselves. I will make my announcement later, but for now, let's get to know one another and share in our discoveries of the arcane. And he gives a little razzle-dazzle casting of sparks, the cantrip, as he makes a light show for everybody. It's really kind of a futile gesture because he is surrounded by magical arcanists of the highest order humanly conceivable. But this portly, somewhat arrogant man looks very much like he does not care. He is marching to the beat of his own drum. And he begins to mix and mingle with everybody, glad-handing, shaking Molly Guffernobber's hand, clapping Rogar Froststream, the massive orc that you had seen earlier, on the shoulder, and sharing what appears to be an awkward joke. But he definitely carries himself with confidence, if not charisma. So, what do you choose to do now? There are basically no bodies outside of this room for you to go and bother yourselves with. Everyone is here. I think everyone's here. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, everyone who's supposed to be here is here. I have to triple check.
I'm going to, should he want to, help my friend over to a chair to sit down if he wants to. Because he's old.
Oh, the moment the doctor showed up, it's like someone electrified his pants and now he can't seem to stand still, and he... Ah, Leland, it's been some time. And he is now talking up a storm with the good doctor. It's clearly not showing his age. Gnomes, man, they live for a long time.
Indeed. The bar's just gonna go be a wallflower, then chill out with a pseudo armor by the door.
Alrighty.
So you'll basically be meeting up with Ione then, 'cause she's just sitting in the corner, like.
We showed up together. We've been going everywhere in this house together.
Yeah.
Sup, bestie?
Hey.
Hi. Like he is way too chipper for you.
It's like that usual character trope of the best friends, of the ones that are like, one is super excited, super happy all the time, and then the other one's just the all black goth, uninterested in the world.
Oh, look, a fairy and a vampire.
Sorry, give me a second.
I was wondering, I had your stream muted, so I was wondering why your character was moving on the stream.
Because
but,
I was tippity typing, because I gotta tippity type on things, because I actually have to use the find phrase thing for my notes just so that I know where I'm supposed to be. Oh God, I made this thing long. Like I've got well over like 12 pages of stuff that I've typed just since yesterday. So bear with me. It's not all it is not all linear either, which is very much a problem. Okay. So
But
the
yeah,
two of you.
where Bride does. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
But yeah, just where Bride doesn't really know anybody. He's just kind of chilling out and people watching, being a wallflower. But yeah, that's all. Sorry.
No, it's all good. And in fact, actually, you attract the attention of one of the gentlemen that you saw in the drawing room. He sees the both of you sitting in the corner, and he does make his way over to the both of you.
My long, lustrous tail is just going to be laying over my lap, and I'm just like absentmindedly petting my own tail.
Good evening. Pleasure to see some others who are not exactly the most adept social butterflies. I thought I was the only one.
It is a tired, middle-aged looking man.
I don't know what you're talking about. He looks like he's just too excited to talk to everybody, and that's why he can't talk to just one at a time.
No, that's hardly his ego. Leave it to the almost manically intelligent. They can't seem to really control themselves.
It certainly seems that way, and he smiles while looking over at the excited old gnome. I'm Briar Spindleroot, by the way. Who might you be?
Right. Sorry, I sometimes forget not everybody is familiar with the portraits they keep putting up of our faces up in the capital. My name is Admiral Aimker Hapfirson. I am the Fleet Admiral of the Arvenurian Naval Academy. In name only, of course. I'm mostly just going thither, far and yon, looking at every magical thing to translate it for the Emperor. I don't know why he keeps sending me out on these sorts of things. It's not like the Doctor has really made anything that pertains to the sea.
We never know what things could be used in what regards, so despite how boring you may or may not find your job, it's important nonetheless.
Oh, I'm not knocking the import of my job. I'm just saying, the Doctor himself has never really... Well, let's call it a mentality of escalation. Every single thing he's ever made, he has to one-up himself, go one notch above and beyond, all according to some weird notion of... What in the name of the gods did he call it? The hierarchy of the universe or something? I don't know. I don't understand those types when it's just simple enough to say, does it explode? Will it blow up an enemy ship? No, then why am I even here?
Well, practice makes improvement, and you never know what could be used for something that the person who made the thing didn't intend for it to be.
I suppose. Well,
Keep an open mind is all I'm suggesting.
I suppose. Again, I've been to enough of these things. Well, I shan't be the dampering rain on your parade. I'll leave the clearly bright and interested to their own devices and to their own company. Meanwhile, I'll go and continue to, as he swirls his now half-empty brandy snifter, I'll continue to nurse this poor injured glass until it, refills itself. If you'll excuse me.
And the Admiral makes his way back over toward the other Imperial individual who is a lot better kept. Who looks over at you all curiously, but he's not coming over yet.
Briar will lean over to Ione, not knowing her name yet, and go, wow, life of the party, that one, isn't he?
Yeah, I can see why he's the loner here. Not of his choice, I believe.
Well, as you heard, I'm Briar. What might your name be?
Ione. I don't have a last name.
Well, either way, it's a pleasure to meet you, and he'll hold out a hand to daintily shake.
She holds out her left hand, which is basically like, you know, the incorrect hand for a proper shake. She just kind of like grabs his hand and up and down, like just.
It's his right hand, her left hand, so it's all on the same side. It's all awkward, and they both laugh, or at least he does.
Yeah, but yeah, like kind of does that, you know, pinches finger between fingers, shake it up and down. Just pleasure. Thank you.
Larice, what are you up to?
Oh. Speaking of gnome, she actually kind of comes up to, his name was Tobin? Tobin?
Yeah, sweet little boy.
She kind of comes up. No, like she's like right behind him.
That is as behind him as you can get, because he is kind of looking at the Doctor, kind of looking at Gannis Malt, kind of cowering in the imposing shadow of Rogar Froststream, just kind of like in the space, not looking at what's behind him, and you're definitely behind him.
Ah. She kind of like just leans over him. It's like, are you gnomes usually this energetic in such an age?
Bah! Hello.
You're an awfully squirrely one. But no, seriously, even when you're at a much older age, are you usually this energetic? Kind of like motioning to the other guy that went over to Leland.
Oh, no, really. I've been waiting for a chance to speak with the doctor, if I can.
Great. Oh,
Tobin, nice to meet you.
yeah, she gives a little curtsy and it's like, Larice, yeah,
That's
we're
what I
with
do.
the Hastian trade.
I drink and I know things.
What's your reasoning for coming here?
My reason for being here? Well, my mentor couldn't make it. Important things he had to keep an eye on personally. Couldn't really trust an apprentice to, watch important things. So I was sent to take notes. See who was here, and we'll report back.
She kind of tips her head. It's like, you usually this nervous?
I get asked that a lot. I don't really know why people keep asking me that.
She kind of like nods. It's like, I'm gonna try something. Just don't freak out, okay?
Why would I freak out?
Picks him up.
Oh, goodness.
More like a couple grapes. Are you feeling any calmer being up here, or is it just not doing it?
No, I'm starting to remember that I do have a bit of a fear of heights.
Okay, so no puppy mentality. Got it. She puts him back down and pats his head.
Nice meeting you. Please don't pick me up again. Thank you.
Hi, Meg. I will try to remember that.
Thank you. Pushes glasses back up his nose. Turn around and look for the doctor once more.
The doctor is still deeply engaged in his conversation with Gannis. And every once in a while, Rogar also seems to chime in with a couple of very gruff comments about how, how private military operations could benefit from scientific advancements, and how he was intrigued by the prospect of whatever kind of peacemaker was being offered here today.
Dr. Leland. Excuse me, pardon me.
Oh, hello there. Hello there. I'm afraid I don't recognize you. Are you one of the proxy invites? I remember a few people said they wouldn't be able to show up, so they'd be sending their left hand or the right hand. Oh, I don't know. Left-handed people, am I right?
In my case, I'd be more of a pair of left feet. That's why I wasn't allowed to stay behind. If I could have just a moment of your time, please, sir.
Well, my time is rather precious, but I don't suppose there's any harm in it. Rogar, if you would please be so kind as to move aside. I imagine the young lad here wants to be able to share in a private word or two. Fine, if that is what you wish for, but please don't go too far. There is much to discuss, Doctor. Oh yes, of course. Now come along, lad, come along, over here.
And he will go ahead and he'll just kind of ring his arm around your neck and just haul you over, kind of out of earshot of everybody. Almost everybody. There is still the one guy sitting right there who no one's really spoken to yet. Both Briar and Ione saw him, a very aged looking gnome wizard. No one's really spoken to him yet. He's just kind of looking dour, just kind of working his mouth, like he's having to actively make sure that his own spit doesn't pool in his mouth because maybe he does not have all of his teeth. And he does look to be about that age. So, as he sits there working his mouth, just kind of squinting and every once in a while trying to work one of his eardrums. At that moment, Alisane walks over. No, not the doctor, Alisane. Not the doctor, Alisane. The bright copper redhead. Makes her way over, just kind of slips between Rogar and the half-elf and comes over and speaks to Larice. And well, now, howdy there. How you doing?
All in the pumpkin.
Oh, I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing this lovely evening?
Oh, I'm doing right as rain. Of course, funny thing, I should mention that it is kind of raining like cats and dogs out there. Couldn't help notice you seem to be the kind of solve the problem with a bit of physical wrangling type. Might I ask who you represent in this big old mystery pod of so many different people? I mean, highfalutin types. You don't seem quite the highfalutin type.
That could be taken a couple ways. But, oh, no. I'm sorry. I did forget to introduce myself. She does, her curtsy one more time. It's Larice Ondra. Me, my husband, and that purple tiefling you see over there is... the three of us are a part of the Haitian Trade League. They had sent us over just about the same reasons as everyone else here. Either seeing about
You're with the Haitian Trade League. Oh man, well I can't say I'm looking for any kind of economic dealings with whatever the doctor's got going on. No, I'm sadly here for a slightly less fun and profitable sort of thing, and more like evaluating the risk sort of thing. I represent the Order of the Cornucopia. You may or may not have heard of us. Go ahead and give me a history check. Just to, see if you know. And then, of course, I will do as the DM does, and I will tell you anyway.
21.
21? Shit, okay. You know about the Order of the Cornucopia. The Order of the Cornucopia is it's a peace organization. It is a long-standing peace organization that sees to it that there aren't any starving people while war goes on. They go out, they dig wells, they distribute water, they distribute food anywhere where there is war going on and normal means of people being able to get by, get cut off or destroyed, infrastructure gets ruined or, whatever. They are a relief organization. Primarily paladins and clerics, and they are all dedicated very, very firmly to the cause of making sure that the suffering of the innocent never hits them in the stomach.
Oh, okay. There was one of them. Well, it would at least seem like we're kind of similar with our goals in this case. We're really only here to just...
You're here for an assessment of risk as well?
Yes. If his discovery is good, then, the business part of things proceed. Well, if not, then, about the same as anyone else that assesses a threat, we have to approach it.
Well, I too am having one of those things where I gotta make sure that whatever the doctor's cooked up is something we're all ready for or not. And if it's particularly dangerous, I have to go back and I have to tell the Order of the Cornucopia, hey, looks like we're gonna have our work cut out for us. Might want to think about a recruiting drive, that sort of thing.
Does your group usually hire caravan services by chance?
Oh, sometimes. More often than not, it's just a single paladin and a single cleric. We head out to a particular town or village and we do our good work.
Well, she kind of clasps her hands together as she gives a smile. Normally I'm the one that usually does the talking, but due to a little spat me and my husband have, we currently are swapping roles. I play the guard, he plays the persuader. But just to break character for just a moment, if you are ever in need of our services as well, we would very much happily like to work towards that. Plus, more hands are always good than just two.
You got yourself a point there, partner. I would love to be able to talk more about that. Especially because, I don't know what kind of crazy concoction the doctor's got dreamt up, but whatever it is, it's brought some heavy hitters. I mean, did you see? Of course you had to have seen that, one of the people that came in was from the Bayos Consortium. That little old lady over there, Director Molly Guffernauber. Bayos Consortium is one of the biggest independent magic investigatory and research groups in the entirety of Arvenor. It's really something else. The fact that she's here is one thing, but... Leans in real close while pointing over at the fire genasi and the two Goliaths as well.
I've already been talking to a couple people, and I found out that they are from the High Arcanum Institute. Can you believe it? They got more than just one person from there. I swear, if this room had any more gravitas, it might pull the moon down.
That'd be quite an interesting sight, I won't lie.
Well, it really does make you wonder what the doctor has. Normally, it's, it's quite a sight to see even one person, but they've got a couple of them here. Don't matter if they're Arcanum Paladins. In fact, actually, that makes it all the scarier. I mean, I'm a Paladin too, but them Arcanums, they a different beast altogether. And at about this point, there is a bit of a shift in the room as Ubana is attempting to, in her dear, sweet, lovable way, move through the middle of the room to try and continue serving drinks to people. But unfortunately, what often happens when you get two very large beings in very close proximity to one another, like Rogar Froststream and Ubana, the woolly mammoth Loxodon, there is an impact. And yet another tray of drinks is sent scattering to the ground. This time, absolutely covering the coat, the back of the coat, of Rogar, and getting the hem of the dress of Nancy Hortellus, the half-elf that Briar and Ione saw earlier. And it's just general chaos and everything, and the two of them, in fact, more than just the two of them, because there's also been a spill on the floor, some of the guests are starting to make their way out of the ballroom as Darius comes over, begins to admonish Ubana, and some of the guests are led back out into the main hall, not the Great Hall, the main hall, where they can get themselves cleaned up, dried out, generally attended to. The doctor is also included. He seems to be checking his, he seems to be looking down and checking his feet as everyone, oh god, I have to, have to move everybody independently, okay. But the doctor also just kind of looking down, staring at his feet and at the puddles of wine on the floor. And it appears that poor Tobin has, once again, also been somehow caught up in yet another spill, and will also have to make his way back outside. Sorry.
It's my lot in life.
Sorry, boss. It was a wide splash zone. And...
Hi.
Yep.
Splash from up high, I'm down low. I got it.
And the doctor, after a bit, also makes his way out, trailing a wet set of footsteps of wine.
Briar will raise from his seat and sort of step out into the hallway, not necessarily following them over to the other side, but just kind of keeping an eye on things. Yeah, about there.
Yep. As you make your way over there, make your way. The doctor is not actually over here. He is walking out, over, around, and he is making his way up the stairs. Where he is... Boop. And the other guests appear to be just sort of standing around, waiting, with Nancy knocking on the door for the
for the coat room. And Roland says, "What, is the maid not in there? Though I'm loath to do it, I could always go follow the doctor. There's washing stands up in the servants' quarters, I believe. I am going to go and wash myself. I shan't wait."
I really don't want to be staying with more wine. I think I'll follow you. Just get this clean.
And poor Tobin, covered in wine for the second time.
By the same person.
Yeah, well, it does
That's
seem
an
to be
elf
going
woman.
around. While Rogar and Nancy continue to stand right there. They are resolutely waiting to be served. They are not going to handle things themselves. And with the key speaker going and cleaning himself, as well as one of the most wealthy financiers in this group, this gathering of people, also making himself scarce. A lot of the energy and desire for talk seems to have dried up among the other guests. The doctor isn't here. He's gone off to clean himself. The rich guy is gone, so there's no one to try and schmooze up to try and get money for their own research. So, really, they're just kind of waiting on two of the most important people to make their way back.
So reminds me of back home.
It doesn't take that long, but also, Nancy too finally becomes impatient and goes, "Well, I personally am not going to stand around here and make a fool of myself standing here dripping with wine. I'm going to go and see about cleaning myself in the kitchen." She goes and she makes her way back into the Great Hall, where she is no longer to be seen, leaving poor Rogar, his riding coat completely drenched across the back in wine and champagne both. It was a mixed platter of glasses. He's just standing there.
With how long it's taking for somebody to respond at the broom closet there, Briar's going to make his way over and knock on the door. Excuse me, is everything all right in there?
You make your way over to the door. You knock.
Yep.
No response.
Is the door locked?
Do you decide to give it a test?
I do.
It is.
Pardon me, sir, I just need one moment. And from his sleeve, he will procure his thieves' tools and go to unlock the door.
All right. Give me a dexterity check with your proficiency in thieves' tools, please. Dexterity check.
So dexterity
Plus proficiency.
plus proficiency is going to be just a 10. Because I do not have expertise in my thieves' tools.
Gotcha. You jiggle it around. Why isn't, no, that's not quite it.
Thank God he actually spent good money on locks.
And I will then quickly do a cantrip called Moment to Think. When you cast a spell, it's a cantrip. When you cast a spell, you briefly stop time for everyone but yourself. And you can take one additional action and move around in your space while no time passes for other creatures. That action can be used only to take the search, study, or utilize action. So I'm utilizing my thieves' tools to try to do this again.
Gotcha. Go ahead and do it.
What do you think is a good cantrip?
25.
You only needed an 11.
Are you kidding me?
I'm not kidding. An 11 was all you needed. So, oh yeah, no, that, you send that tool sliding straight in, smooth as butter. If the door could moan in pleasure, it would. But it is, after all, just a door. So, the most moaning that it does is it gives a little creak as you push it open with the now butter smooth opened lock.
I will then take a peek inside.
You
Hello?
take a peek inside. You don't see anybody. Nobody is in there anymore, as far as you can tell.
All right. The coast is all clear. If you'd like to clean yourself up, sir.
Finally, I can try and get rid of this stupid wine before it gets all over the stupid coat. It is not even my favorite coat. Thank you. Who do I have the pleasure of thanking for the assistance?
I am Briar Spindleroot, and it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Briar. Well, Mr. Spindleroot, come speak to me after the Doctor's Symposium. If you are in the market for a good job, I can certainly recommend some fine establishments that would definitely benefit from talents like yours.
This seems like a conversation when you are much drier.
Yes.
And he will get out of the way.
He goes in, and the door is closed, and you hear the sloshing of water from a bucket. Ione,
Alright.
you are alone. You are alone in your corner, but you do see that Larisse and Alisane are generally just kind of talking pleasantly to themselves, to one another. And the poor, gigantic Loxodon is still just looking on the verge of tears as she is being, fully dressed down in front of everybody. Not with yelling, but with very much the, I am so very disappointed in you kind of talk coming from the head butler, Darius. The man so old that he is black and white.
Is there another crystal in here to stop magic, or?
There is indeed. Over here on the far wall that you can very clearly see. In fact, this one is a little bit bigger.
Oh, okay, I see now. So that takes prestidigitation out of the equation.
You don't know. Maybe.
Don't tempt me like this.
Hey man, you could try anything you want. You try anything you want. Though, roll me a general intelligence check.
You know what? I'll use D&D Beyond also.
Okay. That's good, because it makes
17.
it easier for me to check. Okay. You are familiar with these kinds of things. They're usually designed for blocking the casting of divination. It's a common thing that you find in researchers' homes or in research laboratories. spells that are meant for the detection of things often are not liked, especially in someone's most closely guarded, secrets-filled home. So things like detect magic or some other, or like locate object, or, you know, locate person, or whatever. Divination spells for locating things, detecting things, usually don't work. But prestidigitation, and that's a different thing altogether. That is a transmutation cantrip, so you're pretty sure no reason it should be blocked.
All right, so coming to that conclusion, Ione will get up so that she will be within range of prestidigitation at least, and she'll just begin cleaning. Like
Square foot by square
no,
foot.
yeah. No words, just a sigh like, do I really have to do everything around here? And she will attempt to first clean the mammoth lady.
This is immediately noticed. The moment you clean the first patch off of Ubana, Darius sees that it just suddenly vanishes. Confused and perplexed, he will turn around and he notices you casting magic.
Oh, no. Please, by all means, there is no need for you to worry. We can clean this mess quite effectively on our own, I promise you. Ubana, enough with the tears and get to cleaning. I know you can do the same.
And Ubana, who has been crying very, very, very hard this whole time, she does her best to hold back her tears, and she reaches out with her very large, woolly hand and just starts snapping her fingers, clearing up the puddle on the floor first, square foot by square foot. She too is casting prestidigitation. Prestidigitation. I swear I can say the spell.
Says Ione's gonna turn to him and be just like, is there any reason why you don't like them?
I apologize. It is about the stately appearance and the professional quality of service by the servants of the establishment. You need not worry yourself. Please, enjoy some hors d'oeuvres over there on the...
And he will kind of gesture over to a platter, kind of over... kind of off to the side, on the other side of the chairs, next to the windows. These windows do open. They're very narrow, but they do open out onto the onto sort of like a patio out on outside, and you do see that rain is just pouring. It is pouring.
I think Ione is actually just going to go back to where her previous spot was, and she's just going to listen in on conversations.
Okay. Wallflower it is. Well,
Yeah, pretty much.
it doesn't take that long for Ubana to do the cleaning, and of course, Darius being the dower, and everything has He then directs her to,
Now, Ubana, please leave before you cause another incident. And see if you can send Bianca in here. I'm sure she can handle handing out drinks with more grace.
and with a wordless sob and a nod, she goes ahead and she doesn't leave out the door that everyone came in through. She, in kind of a half hysterical huff, opens up the door behind, and she is now crossing out across into the rain and going toward the Great Hall.
Ione might actually follow her because she doesn't like how she was talked to.
That wasn't even there. I don't
She-
like how she was talked to.
Yeah, so she's more just like okay, I want to go see if she's okay because she is crying and then now walking out into the rain.
You go out and you follow her. You get to the threshold. You get to the threshold when you hear an absolutely ear-splitting scream coming from just the other side of the fountain. Something, for some reason or another, has Ubana screaming in terror.
She is going to quickly, cover her ears first and then quickly make her way over.
All right. Sorry,
From
I have
where
to-
I am,
Just have to
do I
change
hear the
things.
scream?
Everybody hears the scream. There is not a single person who does not hear it. Everyone hears the scream.
Trumpeting scream.
And so, Ione, what you see when you run across, and you get to about here before you see what she is screaming at. It is the body of the doctor, broken against the fountain. Nope.
Oh,
Okay. He, like a limp marionette with all the strings cut. He is just draped across everything as though he were dropped. And part of the fountain is broken. Some of the water is leaking out. It is pretty grim now. There is blood kind of pooling inside the water, mixing in. He's not bleeding quite that much, but you can tell he's not doing so great. You're not sure if he's dead, but he's not doing good. So, Briar, you heard a scream. What do you do?
I go running.
You go running and you are attempting to find the source, which, given your high perception, you can tell it came from outside, and you know it came from this general direction. So,
Okay.
you come out. You are currently in the rain. It is pouring. You see Ione, and you see the kneeling, screaming, and sobbing form of the Loxodon mammoth maid. Though from this side, you don't quite see the doctor.
What's going on? I heard screaming.
Oh. Could I make a medicine check to see what his state is in?
Oh, yeah, sure. You can absolutely make a medicine check. Please do.
And it's at advantage, too.
Yeehaw.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Wow. A 7 and a 1, so that's a 10.
It doesn't take much. You can tell this man is either in a coma or he's dead. Because no living person would have their body bent at those kinds of weird angles. It doesn't happen.
Yeah. So with Ione focusing on something that's on the other side of the fountain, I'm going to start making my way around to see what's on the up and up.
You get about
Does
level
Briar
with...
scream too?
Briar,
He
you
does not.
draw about level with Ione, and you now see the doctor. By about this time, some others have also made their way out. The paladins have made their way out. They're trying to see what's going on. And Darius also has made his way out into the rain. You almost think for a moment, clearly someone as horrid as him would melt in the rain, but no. Not Darius. No. Not today.
So when Briar gets around to where he is and he sees the body, Ione's already paying attention to the body. Briar's eyes go up, and he is already trying to calculate whether or not he slipped, jumped, or was pushed. Because if you slip, you basically go straight down. If you jump, you go out a little farther. If somebody pushes you, you go out even further.
It's strange. He didn't land... Well, okay. Go ahead and roll me an investigation check, since this is an active check.
Okay. And my thing that only gives me advantage on investigation is if it's like within a foot of me. So this is not in advantage. I would have to be like up close and personal.
We can say that you get up close. That's fine. It's not a problem.
Okay. All right. So I'll just roll it again, and it's going to be the 20.
His body landed somewhere where the trajectory would suggest that he wasn't pushed or thrown. But the amount of damage that has been done, the sheer amount of breakage to this side of the fountain, the fact that the basin of the fountain itself was broken open and is leaking water and blood now out onto the footpath in this courtyard. It doesn't make sense. It would almost seem to say that either the doctor weighed way more than he should have, or something else happened. It's not clear what, but there's no reason for this amount of damage to have been done from just the third floor.
Okay. The only other thing that I can think to do, like really quick in this thing, is to maybe do an Arcana check to see if maybe graviturgy magic made him fall faster than what he should have.
Go ahead and give me an Arcana check then.
Yeah.
Could I give him the help action with Arcana?
How do you help?
Well,
I'm not saying that you can't, I'm just asking you how.
well, she's pretty much looking over the body too, doing her medicine check.
Yeah, and
So,
Briar mutters out loud a lot. So he'll probably say something like maybe gravity magic.
Okay, and we'll say that you, I guess, use some form of minor magic to like try and sense or trace any other magical essences or particles or whatever in the immediate area around his body. We'll say that.
Okay.
And so
advantage-
there you can have your advantage.
Woo! 22.
There are no traces of magic here, at least not graviturgy. There's something else, but it doesn't really register with anything you're familiar with. And it is so minute, it seems more like a residue than a direct cause.
Okay. And time is of the essence, so now Briar is screaming for medic.
You call out for a medic. The only person with actual true medical magic comes running out. It's Alisane.
Paladin for the win!
What the heck is going on? Oh my lord, what in the... Okay, move aside, I'm gonna do what I can.
Yep, moves.
She runs up. She is getting drenched in this rain, but she seems to have locked in a very this is my job sort of a thing. Larice, what do you do? What are you doing after all of this? You've heard the scream, you've heard some commotion outside, you've watched the paladins, you've watched the butler, you've watched pretty much like half of everyone who came here suddenly run outside.
She's gonna take a moment to like read like the other occupants like in the room, try to see like what's the air.
The general air seems to be one of concern and not exactly confusion, but they do seem to very much be wondering what's going on. They're kind of talking amongst themselves, peering out the window, peering out the open door. They can't see what's going on the other side of the fountain. All they know is the maid is screaming and crying. One of the paladins is saying, "Move, move." And one of the late-coming guests is moving aside, looking up at the tower, looking up at the bell tower, looking at the third floor, looking down to the second floor balcony. Just kind of... It doesn't really seem to all be clicking in what's going on. No one has said anything.
And while our paladin is working on doing some healing magic, Briar is going to use his magic initiate feat to cast Clue. When you cast the spell, all footprints and fingerprints within a 30-foot emanation originating from you becomes highlighted and glow faintly for the duration, 10 minutes. When you choose a spell, choose any point of time up to 10 days ago. I'm going to say about maybe 5 minutes ago. Let's see. Each creature within 10 days. Only footprints and fingerprints left between that time and the present will be highlighted. Each creature that leaves footprints and fingerprints is assigned a unique color, but not otherwise identified. Any creatures that move or touches objects within the emanation will also leave colorful footprints and fingerprints, which may reveal invisible creatures in the area.
You cast Clue, and you do see in just the courtyard the colorful footprints, but you also notice something else strange. At the thresholds leading back inside, those colorful footprints fade and turn into nothingness. It's as though the spell only seems to be working outside of the walls.
I'm going to then make my way back inside and get up to where he would have either fallen or been pushed from. and hope that my spell lasts as I'm traveling through the area, because it was cast outside. Maybe it doesn't have any effect inside, but then maybe it might pick back up once I get back up there. Fingers crossed, hopefully. But yeah, I'm heading inside and I'm going up.
All right. You get back into the ballroom and you are immediately accosted by, well, not aggressively, but you are set upon by Molly Guffernobber and by Tora Jankett, the halfling. The halfling and the gnome both stop you and they go, "What is going on outside?"
Time's of the essence, and he's seen his mentor do this a bunch of times, where he does not want to talk to people. He wants to get the job done, so he is just speed walking past them. Like he's the big focus right now.
Yep. And you make your way out over here to the steps. You are counting down the very seconds that your spell lasts, trying to make sure that you keep a good track of the time.
Yep, and I do know at least kind of the opening of the stairway there, so I can just kind of piece together where this is going to be at. Thankfully, I stepped out into the hallway, so I didn't know my way up. Woo!
Yep.
Also, do you remember who all left with you to leave that room along with the doctor? Could be important to remember.
I remember that Boss's character went up there, and I am so bad with names. I know one other person went up there with them.
Roland, it was Roland, the very, very elderly aristocrat, the human.
But I also don't know if there were other people already up there. Like, just because all the guests were there doesn't necessarily mean all the... Like, I've got a lot of theories going on right now, but right now I need to get up there. That's the important thing. I need to get up there.
All right, Larice, what are you doing? You just saw the squirrel run by.
Looking very focused.
Curiosity would strike her to follow as she kind of makes like a finger gesture to her husband that she's gonna go and see what's going on, and then makes the I'm watching. Makes the I'm watching you to the purple tiefling before she goes.
He actually does not have a, he actually appears to be kind of locking in. He has sensed that the atmosphere is a serious one, so he's kind of dialed in. And your husband gives you a nod and says from across the room, "Just be careful, please."
Always careful. She literally trips on the road for like a solid 2 seconds.
If rolling eyes could make a sound. But you go ahead, you gently work your way around the very, very ancient, old, withered gnome with the golden robes, and you follow after Spindleroot. All right, let's see. So for the moment, we're going to come back out here to the courtyard around the fountain. It is still pouring rain, and Alisane is looking at the doctor, and even with her hands out, they are glowing. She is attempting to use healing magic. But after a moment, she puts her hands back down, and she just kind of cocks a knee out and rests against the broken parts of the fountain basin, and she goes, "There ain't nothing I can do. This man, he been broken all the hell inside. He's gone." Ubana is inconsolable and absolutely sobbing uncontrollably. Boy, this is not how I expected this evening to go. Alright, I'm gonna see about taking this one somewhere inside where she can maybe get a warm cuppa. I don't know. It'd be good to tell the other guests about what's going on. And, I'm sorry, Mr. Torres, was it?
Yes. What has happened to the master? What? Oh, no. Oh, no.
That's what
Look.
I do. I drink, and I know things.
Thank you for the frog redeem. Every once in a while I have to remember I am streaming. Okay. All right, Mr. Taurus, I am so sorry. I'm gonna have to ask you to do something you might not be emotionally ready for at this current moment in time, but I'm gonna need you to tell the guests what's happened, and I'm gonna also have to ask you to see about maybe getting an extra tablecloth or something to wrap the body up in. Try and hold in as much of everything here what wants to come out. Because, I'm afraid the moment we move him, he might start, you know.
Oh God. Oh, God. I understand. I understand. All other guests, please follow me back into the ballroom. All other guests, please. I need you all to return to the ballroom.
Ione, you see both of the Goliath paladins kind of eye each other, strangely passive and calm in this circumstance. You don't even need an insight roll to notice. And then they look to you, then they just silently walk back inside. Like this is just another Tuesday.
They look to Ione, who is also very passive and calm.
What murder?
Murder? I don't see any murder.
Murder? You mean...
Newer.
Alright. And
mean-
with...
Wakeless sleep.
Alright, let me just try and get everybody kind of organized and in here into a chair. And Ione, do you also go inside along with generally like everybody else?
She will look over to... I forget the other two's names.
Alisane and Ubana. Ubana is the Loxodon.
Yeah.
Alisane is the paladin.
She'll look over to them and she'll be like kind of shrug her shoulders and then go into the the ballroom.
All right. Ione, you make your way into the ballroom. All right. Everybody's kind of assembled down here. Oh, right. I forgot to turn that one off. My bad. I keep forgetting that I have a whole bunch of things I have to turn off when they aren't visible. My bad. Okay. So, up on the second floor, All right, up on the second floor, we have Briar and Larice. I tried to ignore the other tokens. I can't make them all disappear.
That's all right.
I can make some of
Still
them
just-
disappear, just not the right ones.
Yeah, still just making my way to where I need to be in order to see where something happened.
All right, you continue to make your way up over here, and you see the stairwell continues to spiral up. You also see that the hallway goes down one way, and it also goes down that way. But you see that the main way up is through here.
Okay. And from where I was looking up in the courtyard, where the doctor fell from is up on the third floor.
That's your theory, at least.
That's the only place that I could see at the moment. So, yeah, I will continue heading up.
All right. Up to the third floor. You are up on the third floor. These are the servants' quarters. And while you are
Still not seeing anything that looks out over the courtyard, though.
No, you don't see anything that looks out over the courtyard, but you do see two things. You see an overturned potted plant and a maid.
Is the
Wrong
maid
one.
a derpy-looking tabaxi?
No, she is a very large, what appears to be some type of, some kind of shifter. You're not entirely sure what kind. But she is very tall, very powerfully built, has white hair, and the sclera of her eyes is black, while her eyes are a very, very, very dark brown.
I, unfortunately, am very pressed for time with this spell, so I need to find whatever looks out over the courtyard there. I know sort of what wall the opening was on, and I need to, I guess, go up another floor.
Yep.
Maybe
Okay.
it was from the bell tower.
All right. You make your way further up to the very last floor
Okay.
with
Is this considered
Larice in tow.
is this considered outside enough for Clue to pick back up?
It does pick back up. Fortunately, because you cast the spell outside, it was not canceled, it was simply suppressed when you walked back
Okay.
inside.
Good to know. Good to know.
But you do see that the footprints up here do fade. Literally right at the landing, just one set of stairs down. So literally just as you go this one set of steps down to this landing, before going back down inside, this is where the footsteps end.
How many sets of footprints are up here?
You see two steps, you see two sets coming up. You don't see any coming back down.
Are both sets of footprints heading to the edge?
They get kind of jumbled over here at the edge. Like, maybe one of the persons who was walking around and stepping might have been pacing, might have stood their ground at some point, might have walked around the other. While one set just seemed to stand in one place.
So they do have their own unique colors. Was the doctor the one who was pacing, or was he the one who was standing still?
you're not entirely sure which ones belong to the doctor, because you don't know what his footsteps looked like. He didn't walk around in the courtyard.
Right, but the spell assigns specific colors for me to read.
Yeah. And you do see that the doctor's body is down there. There was one other person who went upstairs. You're not sure where they are. You haven't seen them yet. And that was Roland.
Mm-hmm.
And you also remember that Tobin also came up here. Or at least came up the stairs with the doctor to go and make use of the washrooms in the servants' quarters.
Okay.
The steps belonging to the doctor are of an orangish color. The steps
Okay.
the steps for whoever this other individual is are weird kind of almost radioactive greenish yellow hue. You've not seen these footprints.
So there's footprints coming up and not back down. If I follow the greenish footprints, where do they lead me?
Following the greenish footprints, you see they do pivot on top of the others at some point, and then something bizarre happens to the footprints. It's almost like they ceased to be the same person's feet. And so only the slight pivot, turning out to face toward the fountain, that's the last trace you see. And then there are no more green footsteps.
Well, magic can be cast out here. As I look over the edge, there's no green footprints in the courtyard?
Nope, none that you can see.
Okay. Not really a whole lot of space up here in the bell tower, so chances are that they did use they probably used a movement spell of some kind. Could I make an Arcana check to sort of feel around in the weave to see if magic had been cast here recently?
Go ahead, give me that Arcana check.
15.
There's a lot of energy in the air. This is a magical research getaway for a very powerful magic man. It's kind of hard. There's also the arcano-electric lights here in the bell tower. There's
Right,
a lot of general interference.
A lot of that would be consistent. I'm trying to feel around for something that might feel
that
new,
feels like a
fresh.
spell that was cast. Yeah.
Yes.
No, I get it. And unfortunately, you just don't quite feel a powerful enough, tangible nexus of the magic of the weave pulled into a single point for a casting. It's not that it's not there, it's that just for some reason, maybe it's because you're trying to focus on a couple of things at once, but it just seems to kind of elude you. You can't get a good sense for it. Larice, what are you doing? You are watching Spindleroot kind of look around, pacing about, looking at the footprints. You can also see them. They've been revealed for everyone to see. So you also see this mess of, the orange footprints of the doctor and then the weird green footprints that seem to turn and then Nothing more.
Okay, am I picking up? Okay, now I'm picking up. Okay, she's interacted with Tobin. Would she recognize any of these footprints as maybe his?
Whose?
Boss's character, Tobin. Would like either of the footprints kind of like match up to his?
Again, you don't really recognize these footprints because the possible owners aren't present, and there were a lot of different footprints in the ballroom. So maybe it could also be it could be Roland's footprints. It could be anybody's.
So the bright green footprints, do they look like they belong to a average medium-sized creature, or do they seem like they belong to somebody smaller?
They look medium, but again, in the one spot where they turn and pivot, something looks off. Something looks very off. They cease to look like shoe prints and like something happened. It's very unusual. You've not seen anything like it.
I would like to use my eye for detail to see if I can make an investigation roll to see if I can make better sense of these clues.
Okay, go ahead.
All right, and I do have on my my magical spell, my eyes of minute seeing, so I can get advantage on this investigation check.
Okay.
I need to start right-clicking and make sure that I do advantage. So I rolled twice, so that would be a 30. Because that was almost a 20.
Okay. Again, you've never seen this phenomenon. This specific thing doesn't have an analog in anything else that you have ever seen or heard of. Ever. It is just bizarre. But if you had to make a guess, an educated guess, it almost looks like the feet changed. Or whatever had the feet changed. Into what, or who, or how? Even that is completely outside the realm. You can make your guesses.
It could be a shifter, it could be polymorph, could be wild shape, could be a million of things where one thing was one thing and it's now no longer that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But I will say with your 30, you do find one thing. You find one small scrap. One small scrap of what appears to be shoe leather. It is so small, and it definitely wouldn't account for missing. It would not account for an entire shoe, and you see no other traces, but there is a tiny little fleck of it stuck right in the space, right between two bricks, right by where the 2 feet whoop, just disappear.
Odd, very odd.
Okay. I got something, just in case. She kind of like puts like 2 of her fingers together, and she's going to attempt to cast fairy fire, in their kind of general area.
You cast Fairy Fire, which would reveal anyone or anything currently invisible. Give me a moment. Because if I recall correctly, it's a dex save, right?
Yep,
Yes.
it is a dex saving throw. They have to beat a 14.
Okay. No one is revealed to you. It is, as far as you can tell, just the two of you up here.
Okay. Each object in a 20-foot cube within range is outlined in, we'll say blue light just to make it easy on the eyes.
Okay.
For the
Blue light.
For the duration, which is just a minute, objects and affected creatures shed a dim light in a 10-foot radius. And of course,
the spell that I had casted before would have let us know if there was anything invisible just standing around in here. So, and I'm pretty sure they're not intangible. And he like tries to playfully push in the area where the footsteps ended, but like. Obviously, that's just going to be air, right?
Yep. You do not feel any person up there with you. It feels like it is just the two of you.
So, my theory is that it's either a shifter of some kind, or some sort of, or they use some sort of transformative magic. And I will hold up the little piece of shoe, because a little bit of clothing got left behind. Now, I'm assuming. Well, what all would Briar know about druids over his time with his mentor?
Roll me
Like
a
how
nature.
they're
Roll
wild
me a
shape.
nature check. Nature or history, whichever one is your better one.
Oh, history's not better. Funnily enough, I rolled better on the nature, but I said history is better, and I rolled history, so to 18 on history.
That is plenty enough. You know that druids are able to transform into many myriad things, depending on which circle or discipline they follow. Some can change into starry forms, some of them can change into creatures, some of them can change into swarms of creatures. Many little things. But you also know that such transformations take all the gear with you into the transformation, and so
All
would
the
not
gear
normally
being worn and
leave.
carried.
Yes, so anything that they are wearing or carrying would be transformed along with them.
So, if, and this is a pretty big if it was a druid of some sort, a little bit of their shoe broke off before they transformed and made their escape. You know, wild shape seems to fit this quite a bit. I mean, because I've never actually seen one shapeshift before. It's definitely some sort of shifter, but it's not like a werewolf shifter, because otherwise the shoe would have just exploded out. We would have seen much more of it. So we got this little piece here that probably broke off in the scuffle. They pushed the doctor over the ledge, transformed, and made their escape out into everywhere else.
There is still the nagging thought. The doctor made quite the impact where he landed, and that still doesn't seem to be properly accounted for even from this height.
I think that actually might rule out wild shape just because of that.
What if they went down with the doctor?
What if they knew plummet?
No, we didn't feel anything magical, so... Okay. Okay, so there's the way that this is playing out in my head, somebody was waiting up here for the doctor. Maybe there was a conversation that needed to happen between the two. Maybe they got into an argument, and in a fit of emotional rage, they go to shove the doctor, or maybe they lose their balance and end up shoving the doctor. A bit of the shoe breaks off here, and they both tumble over the edge. So then, somebody should, if that's the case, somebody should be walking around kind of hurt. Unless they know magic. Healing magic, I mean.
There's also the question of, if that's the case, how come we didn't hear anything?
The thunder has been quite loud tonight. I mean, this is a heavy storm. And who knows, man, maybe the trip is just on a little bit of water here, but unfortunately, marks like that would have already been taken away with the rain.
I suppose
So,
that's fair.
so they both go over the edge. They land in the fountain. The doctor is dead, and then the other person makes a run for it. So we need to find somebody who is downstairs that wasn't accounted for at the time. The only ones that went upstairs was the little one that you picked up earlier, and Indian, what was the name of the other guy?
Roland. Sorry, give me a second. I can't believe I'm forgetting the names of my many NPCs. Roland Kigershin von Rochnov. The very, very old human aristocrat.
He would have had a good bit of heft behind him as well. So, let's see if we can find Mr. Roland and get his statement.
We should see about that maid as well that we passed by. Maybe they saw something.
Well, there were only 2 people up here.
No, I mean the one we passed before getting up to the very top of this tower. The one that just walked out.
That is correct. There was that shifter maid that you passed by on the 3rd floor on your way to go further up into the bell tower. And she was attending to what appeared to be a fallen over potted plant.
I really don't think that she would know anything about anything that was going on here. Maybe she saw... Well, yeah, she might have seen who all had come up here. Do you mind speaking with her while I see if I can find Mr. Roland?
Yeah, no problem. I'm always good with people.
Thank you. I'm Briar, by the way, and he'll finally hold out a handshake.
Please. Gonna shake his hand back.
All right. I'm counting on you. And he will make his way down.
All right. Down from the bell tower, down to the 3rd floor. Back down the steps, and this is when you do see the maid who was originally attending to the potted plant. But now you see her attending to a heavily, grievously injured Tobin with a god-awful head wound. Like something decided to Hulk to Loki this poor little lad. His face is drenched in blood, and it looks like his nose may be broken.
Briar will give a look back to the drow lady and just seeing if she makes an acknowledgement. If she does, Briar will continue on his way down.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep.
She'll nod and go
Briar's going to keep
into
looking for
the-
Roland.
All right. And Briar continues on the way down. But Larice, right now, here, in this moment, this is your time.
Right. She will approach because there is a little concern. It's like, what the hell happened to you? You were only gone for like 2 minutes. 5.
I was gonna have to wash up. Some, I don't really know, but they were really big and they weren't very friendly.
Okay. Did you fall off? Did you fall off with him? Is that where most of these wounds come from?
No, whatever
Oh,
happened to this
with-
whatever happened to this poor young man, it happened here in the washroom. She points to the open door, and you do see from where you're standing, one of the stalls has, at the back of it, basically a face-shaped bloody print.
Pushes up the glasses and a bit of the glass falls out of one of the lenses. Oh.
Okay. She will begin to try to cast precipitation and try to help clean up as much of the blood as she can. It's like, okay. Deep breaths now. What do you remember seeing while this happened?
Not a lot. I walked into the washroom and then very large hand on the back of my head introduced me to the wall, and that's the last thing I remember until I woke up.
Just a very large hand.
I was busy attending to other matters in the servants' quarters. Something got knocked over while I was tending to one of the other maids, and I never saw who or what it was, but I did hear a very, very loud thumping. And it wasn't something leaving through the quarters. I could swear that it was something on the roof.
Okay, this is gonna be fucked up to say, but can I like insight these two?
Yes, you can. Go ahead and roll me an insight.
Yeah, that's an 8.
What'd you get?
I got an 8.
Gotcha. Far as you can tell, these two are very much telling the truth. Tobin looks terrified, dazed, probably has a concussion, and the maid, who has not yet introduced herself, she genuinely does seem to not understand or know at all what is going on.
Was that pot? It was already knocked over when things happened.
It all happened so fast. I heard something. Like I said, I was looking after another one of the maids. She's has a soft constitution. It's hard for her to keep up sometimes. I heard something thump through. One of the plants got knocked over. I heard thumping going into one of the washrooms, into the wash chamber. And then I heard the thumping once more go. It stopped very quickly. I don't think. I don't know if maybe it left or maybe it went into. Oh god, might have gone into another one of the rooms. But
Which room do you think you heard it in?
I don't know. The first bit of thumping was around in front of the. Oh no, that's not what I want to have open up. Okay. I heard thumping occurring around the washroom here. I think maybe whatever it was went up the steps. I don't know.
Okay. She will get up, and I assume she pointed over to where the washrooms were, right?
That you are all literally standing right in front of it. It is this room with the little three cubbies, and this one is the one that has the massive face-shaped bloodstain on the wall.
Okay. Keep looking after him. I'm gonna see where I can dig up. And
Right, I will.
Kind of like steps past.
All right. You step past them and you go into the washroom.
You know, she's taking a slow walk and just trying to like look for an active clue, like maybe some kind of slip up, like with like the little tiny bit of shoe leather, like maybe they left something they didn't realize.
Give me an investigation. There's gonna be a lot of these.
Investigation rolls in an investigation?
What is? Yeah, I got 3. Not that bad. I'm gonna have to start casting some spells. Jesus. Yeah,
What did you get?
I got a 5.
It's pretty hard to tell. You do see some drips from. Pretty sure that's the wine off of Tobin's pants, and then you see a lot of blood, which has dripped down to the floor and over toward the hole that leads out into the outer drain trough, where all the water comes down and goes out. And you don't see a whole lot else other than that. It is just pretty much the most surface view of everything here that you can think of.
It's on a stick. This is going to definitely difficult. Okay. I'm gonna have to come back to this later. Where else did you say you heard the thumping? Or, well, possibly?
The thumping, it stopped after a bit, but I guess if they were still stomping around here, they would have probably been stomping around on wood floors, so they must have gone up the stairs. They're stone. I know I sometimes hide in the stairwell when I'm wanting a break, and I don't want to be caught by, well, you know, by Darius.
He kind of like, there was like a little pause where she said like she didn't want to be caught by that one. It's like kind of does remember how like Lubana was treated. It's like, okay, you're Dr. Leland's room, or I suppose like he has a private study of sorts. Which floor would that be on?
That's on the second floor. It's she looks nervously down to Tobin, who is looking absolutely swirled at this point. Like, his sense of balance has gone for a trip. It has packed its bags, and he is going on a round world trip.
The boy got caught in the bathroom stall by the bully. He was beat up and swirlied.
She comes over, places a hand on his shoulder, and she will cast a second level Cure Wounds on you. It's like, alright, you're getting one of these for right now. And you get like 9 HP back. It's like, don't worry, I'm not asking either of you to come with me. I just need you to tell me where exactly that would be. Given what's currently happening, I'm going to assume that's probably where they might head. So maybe I'll find something there.
I still don't know what's going on. What?
I don't
He's
know
dead.
either. What?
Who's dead?
Who? Wait, what?
The doctor, as far as all of the shouting and such that has been going on downstairs has been, and the thumping, he is dead. They found him in the fountain, given where all the commotion was sounding from, or at least near it. I didn't particularly look.
Dr. Leland was... Oh,
Out of the corner of your eye, you do see, since you're facing down the hallway, you do see a figure cross down and go down the stairs. You see them for only a brief instant. Laris.
That momentary notice, she immediately says, "Stay here," and she is carefully walking, but they do see her take out her rapier.
Alright, Laris. You hear some like sputtering coming from Bianca as she seems to not know exactly which thing she should prioritize, the unfortunate bloodied individual literally in her hands right now, or the fact that you just walked off with a sword drawn and she doesn't know why. And she's also terrified for a whole host of reasons.
Tobin pushes his glasses up again and another shard of the glass falls out. You should go tend to that. I think I'll be fine.
I should at least get you downstairs back with all of the guests for the party. Oh, gods. Wait. Oh no. Wait, where's Creed? And she is now looking extremely panicked. Tobin, you have not seen someone with this look of fear in quite some time. She is looking back at where Laris just went down, and she is She's already really pale, but she is now
Crude?
deathly pale.
Well,
Uh,
well, maybe I should go with you, and we should intervene.
Yes, we need to stop them from... No, okay, come with me, I'm so sorry. And she is going to pick Tobin up and carry Tobin like a little chihuahua in a designer bag. And she is now running.
Why do people think it's okay to pick me up because I was small?
You're now legally blonde.
Really quick, I sent a question via DMs.
You've not used that one yet, have you?
I've not used either of them, no.
I will allow it. I will allow it.
Okay, thank you.
Well,
Okay.
welcome to DMing when the party splits up.
Yep, it's okay.
Many plates there.
It's okay. I'll force you all back together, by hook or crook.
Well, I'm being carried, so.
Exactly. That is by hook. All right. We are now back down to the second floor. Briar, you got yourself down to the second floor. Where was it you were intending to go all the way to?
Heading all the way back down to the first floor, because if Roland is on floor 1, that's going to be heckin' suspicious.
Okay. All right. So you are. Sorry if I kind of like lose track of people. So you just go ahead and you
Yep.
just swirl in a swirl and a flurry of action. You're down and already back down the stairs on your way to the first floor. Larissa.
The downside of being mentored by somebody with a one-track mind, you pick up on those habits.
Yep. And since you are so singularly focused, you don't really notice the very, very soft presence following behind you. As
Nope.
a maid is making her way down the stairs, completely unaware of what is about to come bearing down on her at a quick walking pace with a sword drawn. So, Larissa, you're about 20, 25 feet behind whoever this person is now. You can see that they are very tall. They are very, very plush. Very full-bodied. With pale white hair with just the faintest hints of like strange bit of yellowing, but you're not sure if they're platinum blonde or what's going on. But from behind, yeah, they're just wearing a blue. They're wearing a very, very faint blue maid's dress, and they are
Very
already
good hugs.
Oh yeah, and they are already making yet another turn down the stairs. They seem to also be very one-track mind at this moment. Do you decide to continue to engage with sword drawn?
The moment she can recognize that this is just okay, first she would try to call for the maid. Is there any response?
They seem to be distracted. They seem to kind of be in their own little worlds. They don't respond. They are already swirling their dress and already down the stairs as you are following up behind them. And Tobin and Bianca are already also hot on your trail, very quickly making their way. We have to get to her before anything bad happens. And she is still carrying poor Tobin like a handbag. Poor lad. Alright, and here we are.
I'm not a handbag.
Down on the first floor. So, Briar, now that we are pretty much all back down on the first floor, and now everybody, or almost everybody, is accounted for, you are down here, and where do you decide to go?
So, if Roland, again, a lot of ifs being thrown around here. If Roland had ridden the doctor down to smash into the fountain and had come back inside, the only place that he would have been able to go, where he wouldn't have been seen, was in the room to the north.
The room to the north is the Great Hall, but in the Great Hall, you do remember that Alisane said that she was going to take Ubana to try and help calm her down.
Right. So, again, if Roland is in there, highly suspicious.
Indeed. Do you decide to go and check?
Yes. Theories cannot be proven if they are not tested.
Indeed, indeed. The moment you open the door, Ubana gives a small shriek and a start as she looks toward the door and grabs at the edge of the table that she and Alisane are sitting at.
And I am scanning the room to see if there is somebody here, aside from the two that I'm expecting to already be here. I will even attempt to go ahead and cast another cantrip, because like I saw that the doctor could use a shower of sparks in here. Well, at least with inside the manor, and I'm going to see if I can use bright sparks. Sparks fly from your fingers for a moment, generating a bright blue light. This illuminates the region around you to a distance of 60 feet until the start of your next turn. Perception checks have advantage to spot creatures hidden in shadows. But that's if it goes off.
Oh, yes. Is it a divination spell?
It is,
I believe it's evocation, right?
yes, evocation.
All right. It goes off without a hitch. No problem.
Awesome. All right, so I'm checking to see if there is somebody there that shouldn't be.
You are spitting out sparks. And there are all kinds of little nooks and crannies. There are the 4 tables. There's this great big table up here at the head. There are these barrels over here. There's what looks like a small little changing closet over here in the corner. There's even this area over here, which is kind of a weird mess of things, but you can clearly see what look like 2 jars, but probably contain wine underneath a kind of a board that seems to be intended to block them from clear sight, but that is what you are able to pick up with your perception.
Right, yeah, with that dirty 20. But I don't see anybody trying to hide out in the open, so I'm going to check the changing closet first. Just very much man on a mission mindset.
You check the changing closet. It is empty. There is no one there.
Okay. And then only other place that you pointed out where somebody could be hiding was the jars in the back.
Yep.
Alright, heading back that way. Despite whether or not somebody's trying to get my attention, no, I'm man on a mission.
Yep, because the whole time Alisane is going, hey there. Hey there, what's going on? any kind of news? Is there pardon? Excuse me. You are not listening to a single gosh darn word I'm saying, are you? All right. And you get over here to the jars. Do you want to do a more in-depth investigation?
Indeed, I do.
I've
had my spectacles on. Yeah, I've had my spectacles on this entire time. So yeah, advantage.
Yep.
18.
With advantage?
Yeah, it was a 7 and a 2.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah.
This corner does not yield anything unexpected. The jars do, in fact, appear to be kind of almost like a folksy traditional version of wine that's been crushed by feet or ground out and then stored for a long fermentation period. They're more novelty than practical, but there's nothing over here beyond just the 2 urns.
When you ladies had made your way into this room, was Mr. Roland in here?
Mr. Roland? No, there wasn't nobody else in here. Ain't nobody else has come by except for you. I've just been trying to calm the poor dear down. She's in a right state.
Well, it's important for us to find Mr. Roland and ask him some questions. No accusations or theories have been given out just yet. But it is important that we find him just to have everybody accounted for. And Briar will start making his way back out to the reigning courtyard.
All right. You make your way back out to the reigning courtyard. Meanwhile, Alicene is going to give you a nod and go, all right, I guess I can help try and find a crafty old man. If you need to ask him some questions, at least I know what he looks like. All right, come on, darling. I'm gonna go ahead and lead you down with everybody else, okay? Wordlessly, still sobbing, Ubana just consents and she slumps off with Alicene, looking incredibly sad and dejected and very strangely alone, despite the fact that she has a very warm, bright presence next to her. All right, Briar. You're back outside, in the rain. Storm is rolling.
So whenever I had initially cast Clue, I had it be within the past 10 minutes. So it wouldn't have necessarily picked up on any footprints after that. So I would like to try to do a more thorough investigation of the courtyard to see if maybe somebody is hiding out here.
Okay.
Because they didn't see him come in through that way, and if he had gone in through the other doors, later on, that'll be taken into account later. But for now, I'm just really looking around out here.
So you cast Clue once more?
I can't. I can only use that once a day because I don't have spell slots. I'm a rogue and a monk.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. Well, okay. So you're trying to find traces of anyone who has come through here after.
Right, and I get that it's been raining heavily. However, that would also mean that if somebody were to kind of stumble off the path and into the grassy areas, footprints would be made pretty deep.
You don't... okay, go ahead and give me a solid straight-up investigation. But one thing you do notice, without even having to roll for it, you do notice the body has been removed, and you do see a faint and now currently washing away slight trail of blood that leads back across to the other side of the fountain toward the ballroom.
All right, logic dictates that they took the body inside. I'm still checking around out here, though, so that is going to be a 28.
You do notice one other thing right there where the body was. Now that all of the water from the fountain has completely and totally emptied out into the courtyard, it has washed a lot away. It has even flooded some of the grass nearby. It is a mess. It is a major mess. But you do find, once again, caught in a small snag of broken stone, a piece of shoe leather.
Okay, so they did not shift all the way down. They very much rode the body down. Okay. But it doesn't look like somebody maybe ran off into the bushes to hide until the attention was drawn down. Like,
After all of the water flooded out of the fountain, any and all traces of anything else gone. You can't even see any other traces of anything leading down this side of the path. The only place where any evidence does not look like it was washed away by the fountain is everything on this side.
right,
So-
but not everything is just on the stone path there. There may be disturbed foliage because there's a difference between rainfall and bodies smashing through trying to hide.
No, there is nothing. You don't see anything that looks like broken branches, no disturbed leaves, nothing. Again, the rain is making a lot of things look very samey, and it's very, very dark.
Well, for the purposes of my investigation checks, my spectacles do give me dark vision out to a foot in front of me, which is why the investigations can still be so good even whenever it's dark.
Understood.
Okay.
Still, nothing seems to be present here indicating that someone went into the bushes.
Okay. This isn't making a whole lot of sense to me, because if you rode the doctor down, there was... And from what I could tell, the only wet carpets that had been on the inside of the doors that I just came out would have been from the Loxodon and the Paladin that went in there, so there wasn't like weird footprints that led anywhere else. Where could he have gone? He didn't go in. We didn't see him come in through that way. He must be out here somewhere. Or at least have found somewhere to hide out here. And if he was invisible, the rain would be kind of showing him off. Ah, man. If I continue on down the stone pathway there, do I maybe see any other places where somebody could be hiding? I'll even do bright sparks again if I need to do a perception check.
Alright, you go ahead, you move down the path, and you cast bright sparks to get a good sight lock for things in your more immediate vicinity.
Okay, this is a lot more open than I thought it was. Oh, snap.
The map
Yeah,
is big.
a lot more open than I thought it was. Oh.
Oh yeah, this whole entire place is viable for exploration all the way through. Also
Okay,
reminds me,
so...
I need to account for where she is now.
feel like Ione sees Ryer like back outside.
Yep.
She's gonna go out, like follow him, and just be like, what are you still doing out here?
I'm trying to put some pieces together. I don't have anything concrete, but we need to find Mr. Roll.
Right. Do you need help?
Very much so. Because the working theory so far is that somebody pushed the doctor off of the bell tower up there, points up there. A piece of their shoe had broken off in the scuffle, and the same piece of shoe was down at the bottom as well. So they rode the body down and then fled. They've probably already gotten medicinal treatment at the moment, so they wouldn't necessarily be walking around with a limp either. However, if nobody's seen Mr. Roland coming back downstairs, then he really doesn't have an alibi, and he's the only working thread that I got at the moment. And I can't find him, and everything is open out here. Oh, where's my mentor when I need him?
Well, if there's something you need me to look at, I can see perfectly fine out here. For
Just
out of character, I guess fittingly enough, Ione has 120 feet of dark vision.
I figured,
Nice.
yeah. All right. So the two of you are now outside, and you are assisting. You are assisting Briar in the search outside for clues. I'm gonna just very quickly go back here to the pursuit going down the stairs, as Creed has made her way down, and she is already crossing over toward the Great Hall. Larice?
has she been following me?
No, but she is very one-track mind, very much like you. She has a very particular job exactly right now. But yep, Larice, you are right behind. You are at this point directly behind her, and Bianca and Tobin, you are about this far down the stairs. Larice, you are now close enough. You could probably give her a little poke with your sword if you wanted.
She will do the. She's not actually going to stab her. I want to make that clear. Throw that in there right now.
Are you
She's
sure?
doing the
Sure you don't
most-
want a little bit of enhanced interrogation?
No. She kind of like just rolled her eyes and groaned like, oh god. She's doing like the very tiniest and like quickest like poke to the back of her rub to get her attention, like somebody like literally tried to almost make you sit on a pin for about 2 seconds before you realize there's a pin there.
Sab, come on. Okay.
No, she's not a dick.
Okay. You give her a little poke. She does jump with a start. She was not expecting a poke. She turns and she sees you standing there with a sword. And you're not in your usual finery for having more diplomatic talks. You're in kind of guard regalia. You are alone with her in this hallway. She does not see anyone else. It is just you. You have a sword drawn. And you can see the wheels turn in her head slow, then they turn like a quarter turn in an instant, and she comes to a very basic conclusion. you're a home invader and you're about to kill her. And her immediate reaction is to start screaming.
She just has like the fingers to the side of her head and like placed the sword down to lean on it as she's just like, here we fucking go. Like she looks just so done.
She is still screaming, but seeing that you are not immediately going after her, she is going to assume that she has screamed loud enough to distract you. She's going to burst through the doors, and she's going to continue screaming as she runs across the Great Hall toward this door that leads outside. Do you give chase? Because
she's just gonna put
Tobin.
She's just gonna put her sword away and just actually just debate this as it's just like, why? Why do I always get the weird ones?
Like a thundering beast, breaking through a grove. Bianca, the large, very imposing shifter that you saw earlier, who was taking care of Tobin, just came thundering down the steps, like just following the scream. And Tobin is no longer under her arm. Tobin has been released. Like a shot put. Not deliberately thrown, but basically left for the acceleration of a body in motion to continue its work. And he is sent rolling literally this far down and across the hall as Bianca is now squaring up and looking at you like she is about to come charging at you to rip your face off. What did you do?
Okay, first off, pretty sure he was injured, but now he's just more injured. Second, I called for that maid. She didn't hear me. All I did was poke her in the ass. She turned around, finally saw me, and then just really ran and screamed her head off over there. That's it.
You poked her in the where? And she is like foaming at the mouth, mad.
Oh dear.
Are you just like, oh my god. Look, she ran out over there. If you want to go get her, that's fine. I was trying to get her attention.
You can't get her attention. She's deaf, you idiot. She runs past and pushes you aside. And this is with enough force that you... It's not an attack, but she is definitely pushing past you with a great deal of force. You can tell that if she had wanted to start a fight, it would not have been an easy one or a nice one. And she is bursting through the door as she is pushing past and running to try and catch up with Creed, who has actually, by this point, made it into the kitchen, where the last person is that has not yet been seen.
Everything hurt.
Yeah, she's walking over to you and she just throws up her arms like, who the fuck hires deaf people in a building full of people? You know what? I'm not even gonna worry about this. I'm not even gonna worry about this. She's just gonna go.
I seem to notice the type. Large, white-furred females.
Yeah, you see better days.
Oh. First, my face was used to rearrange a wall, and then I was shot-putted across the hall.
The boy is
This
bruised.
is the worst.
Not
This
not
is the worst
heavily injured.
symposium I've ever been to.
Okay, hold still. She just like while lifting him up gives him a first level cure wounds. Make me run through these today. Jesus. You only got like 4 back.
Your bruising is gone, as is that horrendous bleeding of your entire face. Not sure if anything's ever gonna fill that gap in your teeth, though. You got taken for a ride, straight into a wall.
Does the healing also cover emotional damage?
That's a
No, that's
negatory,
what-
bud.
She's like, no, that's what hugs are for. Come here.
It takes a few minutes, maybe about 2 or 3, but you do actually hear an array of voices coming back into the Great Hall. Nadu Bana, I want, there we go. You hear 2 of the voices, one very familiar, one calling you an idiot, for not realizing that another individual you assume is in this grouping, who is deaf. And you hear one that is a very, very upsetty spaghetti Scottish brogue.
Oh no.
Alright,
More things on the way.
Alright, who the fuck? Boom! That door is getting an absolute workout for its hinges. Who the fuck messed with my last creed? I'll
you
scalp
fucking-
you, I'll
Oh!
fry your scalp and I'll feed it to you. Who did it?
I lay back down on the floor and I curl up. Protect the face and
She's just looking at you like you're not even the one about to be questioned.
It is a 3.5. Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
Boss, we're gonna have to change the character's name to Scott Sterling.
just curl up in the defensive position. The way my evening's going, I'll catch this as collateral.
My God.
You are
Okay.
you are looking at a fuming, red in the face, dwarf, dressed in chef's attire, covered in a lot of rainwater because she just had to pass through that area between buildings. But she is red in the face, very angry and upset looking. She has a lot of soot on her face as well, and she is carrying a cleaver, and it is a scary motherfucking looking thing. In fact, it looks
just like
it looks less like a cleaver and it looks more like, you know, those paper slicers? It looks like one of
Yeah.
those paper slicer things taken off the board, and she is carrying it one-handed. It's almost as long as she is tall.
she's honestly just raising an eyebrow to this. It's like, okay, what the fuck is this? It's like, okay, I gotta look at the staff listing because it's like, where the fuck did he hire a good amount of these? It's like you got a deaf person that no one is aware of is deaf except for the staff. You got Miss Quick to Anger back there, and then I don't even know what I'm looking at right here.
I'll tell you what the fuck you're looking at. You're looking at the last fucking thing you'll ever see if you dare lay a hand on our dear sweet Creed.
Oh my God! All I did was give her one little poke in the ass with the rapier. I wasn't even trying to stab her. I was trying to get her attention when I called for
I'm
her.
sorry, you fucking did what? And she is squaring up.
What is she's just like? Why are people thinking I punched her for some goddamn reason?
But we
Where the fuck were you raised when you were raised in a fucking barn? You don't fucking stab people in the butt when you want their attention. You don't stab them with a fucking sword. The fuck is wrong with you?
I did not know she was deaf. That is the whole goddamn point. If I had known that, I wouldn't have even done any of that.
You don't fucking stick anybody in the fucking pot with a fucking sword! The fuck is fucking wrong with you? Shite!
Right. Okay, look. This has been a very stressful day for everybody. Things could have been better. I get it. I'm sorry. Can we please move on and focus on the fact of there is a dead guy outside. We're all trying to figure out what's going on here.
The fuck are you talking about? Fucking dead person outside. The fuck are you on about?
Angry one, can you please explain this?
God, Dr. Leland is gone.
The doctor is gone. What, he go on a fucking trip? Fucking vacation?
From the mortal coil?
The fuck is all this flowery speech about? Are you trying to tell me that... Wheel turns. Wait.
Deceased.
The doctor's dead?
Yes.
That's as far as I know. I still don't know what's happening. I got my face pushed into a wall. Then I got carried. Then I got yeeted across the hallway.
In my defense,
looks
I
to
saw
Creed and kind of signs to her, hello.
Creed is still looking terrified, and she is burying her face in the back of Bianca's fur. She doesn't really. She's scared enough. She doesn't know what the exact circumstance is. And for those who don't know what Creed looks like, she is this sweet, soft little baby.
The cute bat.
And now you are able to tell pretty clearly something is up with Creed. Beyond just the point that she's deaf, you also see that she's albino, and she has very long tusk-like teeth coming from the top of her mouth. And she is just kind of like shivering, and she looks very, very scared. But you're pretty sure she's not had enough time to have things explained to her quite yet. Wait, so the doctor's dead, and... fucking shite. And I'm out of a fucking job. I'm out of a fucking job, and I'm gonna have to go find another one. Fuck! Shite. Oh, Lord. Oh, Bianca, dear, you're gonna have to explain it to her. You know, I got 2 left thumbs and I can't sign with a damn... Yeah. I'll tell her all about it.
Would that be an accent or a speech impediment?
Eh? Wait, which part? Eh? For who?
The 2 left thumbs.
For signing is probably a speech affectation. Like, huh? But, yeah. Bianca is going to just gently put an arm around Creed. And she's going to gently lead her around over this way. Back toward the Great Hall. Or toward the, not Great Hall, the ballroom. Meanwhile, the two of you are now facing down the very angry, dwarf. Alright.
Mind a quick restroom break, please.
Oh, yes, of course. Restroom break for any who need it. Go ahead. Let's.
How long?
Uh,
How long is the break?
about how long do you think you need?
He's determining whether or not he can make a quick trip to Kroger to get that orange juice.
Let's say.
Right now Kroger's closed, but the gas station nearby does still have orange juice. But yes, I am craving some orange juice like a motherfucker.
Let's make it a good round 10 minutes.
Okay, I'll be as quick as possible.
Alrighty.
But yeah, whenever you had the dwarven chef getting all mad, because when you would have been like, so let me get this straight: the doctor's dead, and you tried to fucking kebab my girl.
Basically, I mean, they're very protective of their sweet little baby.
Rightfully so. Also, please don't share what I sent you in DMs.
Don't worry, I won't. You get to know my disappointment entirely, just between you and I. But yeah. Yep. She is a dear sweet baby who literally is only entrusted with one job. She has one job in this whole entire place. It's what allows her to stay in bed all the way, basically up until like 10 or 11 at night.
Does she wash dishes at night?
Well, you'll find out if you ask.
I unfortunately do not know sign.
That's okay, because Bianca is basically her sign translator.
Awesome.
So, that's this situation. She's in here. The body got dragged over here. That's basically accounting for everybody that we know of at this time.
Still looking for Roland.
Yep.
Yeah, with how everything was zoomed in, I thought this courtyard here ended a little bit past the benches there. That's why I was pushing so hard. He's got to be hiding here somewhere. It's a small area. Where could he fucking be? Apparently anywhere in the GD estate.
Yep, this place is big. Anywhere within these walls and this building over here is basically... Oh, and this building over here. So anywhere on this image is, as far as you know, fair game for wherever the attacker, the killer could be. And you are just wee little dots way down over here.
I think I see my house from here.
There are a lot of rooms. And a lot of these rooms also come including those pesky little gems that block divination magic. Not all of them, but a lot of them. And they do have a range.
So it only blocks divination.
Spells for
That's
detecting. Yeah, basically.
I guess that makes sense. That way, like rival companies wouldn't be able to just kind of scry on his projects.
Precisely the reason why. And each crystal has a pretty notable range. It's why there isn't one in literally every room, but there are also smaller ones for more particular places. Like in the library. You can't see the crystal, but there is one kind of nestled away.
Yeah, because why would you have them all out in the open? At that point, you're just shouting, "Hey, this is the thing that's keeping you from doing the things. Smash it!"
Basically. Of course, if you're physically here and you're able to physically smash it, then, oh boy, the doctor would have been having a lot
you're
more
past
problems than
scrying.
that.
That's the need for scrying. If you can smash the crystals, preventing you from scrying.
Exactly.
That was a long day.
Oof. You guys
Especially
ready
for your
to...
face.
You guys good to keep going for at least a little bit longer, or do you want me to go ahead and call it here? Because I'm good to go. But if you guys are feeling
I'm good
tired,
to go. Mine was just a annoying day, if anything.
Well, I hope that this is at least giving you something interesting and fun to do.
It is, very much so. My neighbor's bull decided to blow through the fence in a couple of different spots.
As bulls do.
Because once wasn't bad enough.
Lending credence to that good old saying, bull in a china shop. Oh, I can attend
I wish
to...
his bull would take after my bull. My bull is calm. Slick is zen. He lays in his pond, he eats, he drinks. He is happy, he is content. He's
heard about
home.
He's heard about the things that you can do. I'm still reeling from the fact that you choked out a bull.
Yes.
That's a story. That is definitely a story to be heard. But
I got into a pen with a bull, and he attempted to push me through the fence. So I wrapped an arm around his neck, and I lifted up, and I put him into a basic chokehold until he fell down.
Oof.
Again, he did this to a bull. Those fuckers have thick necks, and he choked it out.
Well, they also have comparatively small brains and not as much blood going up into them as, as us bipedals. But yeah, no, that is actually quite impressive.
Yeah, Slick is zen. My neighbor's bull, not so zen. When my neighbor's cows go into season, Slick will snort a little bit at the fence and then go hang out with his herd. When one of my cows go into season, my neighbor's bull starts charging every section of fence he thinks he can get through until he gets through, even after I put up an electric fence to keep him on his side of the fence.
That's terrifying.
And I went and told my neighbor today, hey, your bull's in my pasture, and he attacked my small steer. Had him down on the ground, fighting him. I don't appreciate this. And his initial response, well, your bull was over in my pasture last week. No, my bull was not in your pasture last week. My bull was sleeping in his pond last week because it was hot last week, and Slick does not go anywhere when it is hot.
Like, aka Ferdinand. But not Ferdinand.
Ferdinand. My old Ferdinand.
Indeed, Ninja. Time to make hamburgers.
Yep. Also, just want to say, hey guys, thank you for sticking around for the break. Thank you guys for also tuning in. I'm having a lot of fun. I have been working hard to try and make this this one shot. I really, really wanted it to go well, so yeah.
I can't wait to see how close some theories have been. I know you can't say anything outright right now because spoilers, but yeah. I'm enjoying how this is going, and I can't wait to see how it fully plays out. I just hope it doesn't end up having like a Scooby-Doo kind of ending. I like watching mysteries where you can kind of actually figure it out as you're following along while watching the show. Scooby-Doo, especially way back when, always had like some random clue or last-minute person that had never even been introduced to be like the guy who was who did it all. And it's just I was always frustrated as a kid watching Scooby-Doo. It's just like, well, how are we supposed to figure that out?
I will tell you this much. You have been in the room. You have been in the same room as the person responsible. It is not someone from the outside. Now, I realize that's not entirely helpful given that literally everybody was in the ballroom at one point.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, but you're also neither confirming nor denying the presence of a child here tonight.
I mean, true, but also, huh?
It's a reference to Monsters Incorporated. You see a news broadcast at one point, and the guy goes, "We can neither confirm the presence of a child here tonight."
Oh god, it's been forever since I've seen Monsters Inc. Oh boy. Yeah, that's right.
But yeah, this is like the way that you phrase things, like, and we've now distinguished that it's specifically divination magic that gets canceled out. Invisibility is not divination.
This is true.
So they could have been in the room the entire time.
So what do you think, Susie?
They couldn't have been up in the bell tower because you had two different versions of magic that reveal invisible people.
Right, but then we established that they went over the edge with the body, and that's why there was the big impact at the bottoms, because it was two bodies, not one.
Mm. Sorry, what did you say, boss?
When you were talking about the very large cleaver the cook had, that reminded me of my character Honey and her gigantic cleaver longsword.
Weren't you also musing about turning her into a harvest paladin?
Yeah, I think I want to turn her into a harvest paladin because originally she was just a champion fighter with the chef feat.
See? Look at that! Harvest paladin, spreading the good word and the good food.
So now she'll be a harvest paladin with the chef feat.
Okay, I'm back with chili and breadsticks.
Hey, nice.
I am back with a bit of sadness because the fucking gas station only had 2 small bottles of orange juice left instead of their like 1.5 liter bottles like they have sometimes.
Aww.
So I grabbed fucking chocolate milk instead.
Well, hey,
I got 2 of the small bottles of orange juice. Yeah, I got 2 small bottles of orange juice and a half gallon of chocolate milk.
Hey man, chalky milk is nothing to sneeze at. That is some good stuff.
But it's not
But
what
it is something to sneeze out.
But it's not what I wanted. Yeah. Well, you know
Not
what?
what I wanted.
Chalky milk is still absolutely fantastic. So,
Yeah,
all right.
Yeah, that's why I got it.
Now that everyone is back, let's go ahead and pop over briefly to our two bayabas outside. What you two up to?
Ryder is regretting life at realizing, oh Lord, this is an estate grounds.
It's bigger on the outside.
Well, I guess there's nothing for us to really do out here. We do still need to find Mr. Roland, but that'd probably be best if we had everybody together. At least to definitely inform the guards to be watching for him out by the carts and whatnot, because he needs to be questioned. Pause for dramatic effect while I know he's taking a big swig of orange juice.
You lucky.
It's like a lucky fucking guess, you bastard.
It's almost like you're my son or something.
Yeah, after I mentioned that I got the orange juice, I literally downed the entire bottle in one swig. That's how small these things are. Well, then again,
I know the size you're talking about. Yeah, I know those ones.
well, to be fair, 11 flow ounces is one drink to me.
Yeah, no, it's
It's only
completely
11?
valid.
Ugh.
Yeah, no, that's valid. Yeah. All right.
Where
so
to?
But anyways, yeah.
it is dark.
Does
not for you.
Ione even remember what Roland looked like?
You were
Player me
sitting off.
doesn't.
You were sitting off in a corner. You were very much keeping to yourself. You didn't really interact with him. You didn't see him when you went to the library, so go ahead and roll me a history check at disadvantage. Just for an immediate brain check.
That is a nice solid 10.
Old guy. About the only thing that comes to your mind. Old guy, maybe human, maybe half-elf.
They're
Not
all
sure.
old.
Yeah. So that's about as much help as a 10 for that is gonna do ya.
That's why we're in danger. Never underestimate the old people.
Especially if they're paladins. Jeepers.
Yeah.
Just so you all know, the boss has played a very angry grandpa at one point.
Bias Lathanderson, adopted by the Church Lathander, bringing the sun's light one maul at a time.
Mauls. Mauls are a good weapon. Alright, so the two of you are still out here. Do you decide
Yep.
to
We're
pick it up and
gonna
go on back in, or?
Briar's gonna make his way back in, and were there any guards in the house, or was it just maids?
It is just the maids. From what you noticed, the guards seem to all be posted around the perimeter in these little spots that have the red tarps over them, watching over the entrances and exits
Okay,
to the main grounds.
A quick rule of thumb: if there are maids but no guards, there are guards.
Guards are the maids, but no, to my knowledge, the nearest one would be out the front doors, though, right?
Yep, those would be the closest.
Okay. Ione, if you wouldn't mind staying with me, buddy system and all, we got to inform the guards that if Roland tries to take off in one of the carriages, that they need to stop him for questioning.
Okay, yes.
Thank you.
Are we going to restrict them on how they should stop him?
No lethal force.
She scoffs.
I'm sorry, it's hard to interrogate dead people. I don't have access to that kind of magic. Yeah, whenever we enter the ballroom area, and like it's sort of a walk and talk kind of thing, Briar's going to announce. If anyone has seen or sees Mr. Roland, please inform us. He is wanted for some questions, and continues on to the front door.
Mr. Roland, right, well, sorry, wrong accent, wrong person, sorry. Give me a moment. Readjust, reshift.
You were still in angry chef mode.
Yep. Oh, you're still looking for Mr. Roland? Well, all right. We'll keep an eye out for him. Still ain't heard nothing about him or for him, so we'll definitely keep an eye out. Don't you worry none.
But also, please try not to go off anywhere. We need to keep everybody accounted for and safe. Thank you.
Duly noted. Got everybody in here except for the body that the butler dragged through, and the butler's still tending to it somewhere. And I think there are 2 maids missing. At least that's kind of by my mental count.
Mutters to himself, I don't like that one bit, but still making his way to the front door because gotta notify the guards.
All right, the 2 of you are on your way out the front door. Way over here at the far end of the hallway, there is definitely still a very angry dwarf talking to the half-dark elf and the poor little curled, huddled mass on the ground.
Who'd have thunk it? The chef is good at chewing.
Chewing up and spitting out.
Oh.
Oh, you'll be fine. It's not like Bianca actually decided to throw you. If she had, I doubt I would have ever seen you on this part of the hallway. You'd probably be all the way over there at the stairwell.
It's just spring for the door.
Eh?
No, I figured with the way she fluttered, it was like, I'm honestly more surprised you didn't fling at the door.
Well, I mean, honestly, Bianca's a rough sort. You know what? She had a rough growing up, far up in the north. Didn't have a whole lot, and only person that she had that made life worth living was Creed. She kinda lived to protect Creed. And during one of the Doctor's expeditions up there to the cold frozen north, he just kinda employed them. You know, on the spot. The Doctor has a type, I guess. He never laid his hands on nobody. And bear that in mind. I'm not gonna besmirch a dead man's reputation. He just had a particular kind that he liked to have marching about. He didn't seem to mind a little bit of shedding. Of course, I mind it. In my kitchen, I'm happy to bring them meals. I don't like them bringing it right into my workspace. But that's neither here nor there, because I don't think it's going to be my workspace any longer, given that the Doctor's dead, and that means I don't... Ugh. Gonna have to write a new resume. Fuck. God damn it. Ugh. Well, anyway, I'm gonna go check up on those other 2. I'm gonna make sure that they're okay. And don't go around stabbing nobody in the rear with your fucking sword. You do it again, I'll cut not just your sword, but you in half. And she menacingly waves the cleaver. With this.
Oh my god, I get it. Just go. I said sorry, Jesus.
Aye, if the whole world could be made better with apologies, wouldn't that be a fucking utopia? Stomp, stomp,
Don't wait for
stomp,
the
stomp,
stupid, you'll be
stomp.
crying all day.
Stomp, 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 stomp. Gently opens
Lord,
door, does not want to alarm anyone.
Dear Lord, I think I missed the Underdark. Oh my god, I have to fucking say that.
Tobin, how you doing, bud?
An existential crisis. I just want to find a bed. Can I find a bed? I just want to sleep.
Well, I was gonna go look for his private studies. There might be a bed in there. You want to go in there?
rolls
Let me say
rolls
be
Tobin like a
alone,
hot dog. Just kind of rolls Tobin like a hot dog over to the drawing room where there is a seat. Is that kind of what you're suggesting? A nice plush recliner or something? Because there's not a whole lot of other places to lie down or relax. Everything else is a very straight up chair. And
You old
Tobin would
lazy boy.
remember. Yeah, and Tobin would remember that there was one that had a footrest too.
Yeah, let's just get you over here. I'm gonna go see if anything is probably missing from here. You just sit here and relax, okay?
Okay.
Okay, good. I'm gonna be right here. Just gonna take a moment around this room, make sure nothing's out of place.
From around the corner of another changing closet, behind the two other chairs, next to a door in the corner, out from it, you see the pale form of Darius, the butler, as he emerges, grave in the face, eyes bloodshot and pink and puffy from so much crying. But you didn't hear a single thing.
You poor dear. Come, sit down, sit down.
I thank you for your consideration, but I have other business to attend to. I must make sure that the papers for the matters of the estate are properly handled. I will be on the second floor, attending to the Master's will and testament. If you will excuse me.
Oh, yes, of course.
And he makes his way out of sight, up to the second floor. And you said you wanted to try and scope out the room, see if anything's up?
Yes, but quick thing. While he was passing by, did anything feel particularly off about him?
You want a vibe check?
Yes.
Roll me that insight. Or perception, whichever is higher.
16. So, it's just my passive.
He had the air of someone so deeply saddened, almost like the air of someone who just lost their child. How he's still up and walking about is a testament to this man's ironclad will, but there was a faint hint of something else. Something that felt a little loosened, if you catch my meaning. Something in this man who was already kinda loud and kinda harsh with others. Something feels almost like it's come undone.
That's definitely not gonna be good. Okay. Now I will do the investigation into, well, the main room they're in right now. She doesn't want to go into the back room where the body is.
Roll me that investigation.
17.
Okay. And Tobin, do you do anything? I realize you are.
As she
Breathing
kind of
exercises.
looks around, I'm gonna make my way to the window to kind of look outside.
You make your way to the outside. And what did you roll for your investigation?
17.
Roll me one more time.
It's a 5.
The storm is really starting to play tricks. Sounds are distracting, the thunder is loud, the flashes of lightning are casting weird shadows. It is tough to get a bead on anything in this room. It looks like a fairly well enough kept drawing room. Big plush rug. The fire is still going. It's warm. But really nothing strikes you as immediately suspicious.
Guess nothing's been tampered with here. Okay. Maybe I should take a peek in the back. And she does try to glance where she left Toad. Then kind of sees he's not in the seat.
Oh yeah,
So then looks
he didn't sneak or anything. You saw him get up out of the chair as you were like peeking around, trying to do your investigation. He got up and he was checking out the window. You know, probably like looking for, you know, everyone is worried that there might be a killer outside. So while you're checking the room, he's peeking out back there. So you did not lose track of him. So even if you go over to his chair, it's where he was sitting. You see sweat on the chair from where he was lying there. It just kind of built up.
But yeah, I should glance over, see him at the window. It's like, I thought you were sitting down to relax.
Well, honestly, I really feel like I should leave or something. Just, yeah, I had to sign up for this. I just supposed to be taking notes. Oh, now someone's dead, and well, not just someone really important is dead. And just everybody's talking about maybe a killer out here, and well, if I kind of firsthand experience that, and I guess I'm coming down from the shock of I'm lucky he didn't kill me too.
She'll come over and give him a hug again, kind of like using one of her hands to kind of like nestle in his hair and rub it a bit. It's like, oh dear. I know. This is definitely not what I thought was going to be the day either. But it'll be over soon. Just gotta figure out who and the why. It's okay. Just take some deep breaths. You'll be okay.
You decide to go and peek out this room. You peek in, and you do in fact see a body wrapped up in a white tablecloth. There's no blood on the top. all the bleeding seems to be coming directly from the bottom.
I take it he was almost done wrapping him up, given it's still bleeding at the bottom. Or...
He looks like he was originally wrapped up just enough to conceal his body so no one would see his, his dead slack face. But in here, it seems like his body was positioned and now the cloth has been draped over him almost like a shroud. And you do smell in the room, your passive is more than enough to pick this up. A stick of incense has been lit.
All right. We probably should make sure the Mr. Darius is all right. But let's check in with everybody else before we go up there. That okay with you?
Cool.
And hello raiders! Thank you Cross for the subby. Thank you. Sorry if I don't respond to everybody. It is simply because I am currently running this as the DM of a one-shot. So, yeah, let's tune back in, see what's going on. All right, so you guys join back together and you depart the room.
Yep.
Okay.
Do you need to hold my hand while we walk?
Sure.
Oh, there you go.
Soft baby hands. There are prayers for dice luck, by the way. And now with you two there, let's check back in with Briar and Ione, who have already definitely crossed this expanse in the time that it's taken you guys to do all that. So you guys are out here and you are checking up with the guards.
Pardon me. Excuse me?
Yes. How can we assist you?
Do you happen to know if Mr. Roland has made his way out in this direction?
Mr. No. No guests have left, not by this way. And this is sort of the only road back out of the valley.
All right. Well, we are needing to question him, so if he does try to make his way out this way in order to leave, please stop him. Also, could you somehow maybe send word for the authorities? We unfortunately have had a death tonight.
A death? What happened?
It could have been an accident, but we don't know for certain. That's why we need to get a hold of Mr. Roland in order to get, see if he knows anything about what happened. But unfortunately, it seems like the doctor took a tumble from the balcony, or the bell tower, and he didn't make it.
Oh, gods. I understand. We will We will send one of the guards out. Unfortunately, being so remote and deep in the valley, we can't really send word. We don't have such connections. The doctor, he didn't like the idea of an open communication line that could be used to circumvent his defenses against magical perception, divination. He...
Understood. So however long it takes, it should be fine. But we also don't know for certain if there's any sort of foul play going on. That's why, you know, if he is trying to leave, please stop him so that we can question him. He's really the only one that I know of that we can't account for his whereabouts whenever everything happened.
That's what I do. I drink and I know things.
Understood.
He'll hydrate.
And thank you for the hydrate. Alright, is that all you guys do?
Guards have been notified, you know, and just spread it around to the rest of the guards. If he's trying to make his way off the property, he needs to be questioned. Again, we don't know what happened. It all could have just been a horrible accident. We don't know.
Understood.
And with that, Briar will start to make his way back inside. Hopefully with Ione following, but I can't tell her what to do.
Yeah, she's gonna follow us.
Okay, you turn, you face back to the building, and that's when you see it. All the lights on the first floor go out. And you hear some screams from inside. And there is a commotion. It's hard to tell what's going on. It is dark as dark, pitch black. It's not magical darkness, but from this distance and the interference of the rain, you guys can't really see from this distance what's going on.
Ione, I need your help. I'll take your lead.
She goes.
And Briar is on her heels.
Alright, you make it inside to the foyer. This is where I'm going to jump over to the others. The ballroom goes completely and totally pitch fucking black. It's like someone just slapped a sleep mask over your eyes. There is no ambient light outside or anything. It is dead dark, rain pattering. You can barely even remember where you're standing in the room. It was so sudden, just boop. All the other guests are starting to clamor. Some of them are speaking in more panicked voices. And then you hear a crash. You feel the room shake. And you hear something above you giving way. It is still pitch black. You have no idea what just happened, but something just occurred above you in the ballroom. You heard a massive crash, and people are now screaming and terrified.
Tobin will shriek like a very frightened little girl as his keen human eyes are now suddenly useless.
Well, half keen, giving the missing lens.
Oh,
All right.
I'm half blind.
And then, yep, Alisane is trying to cry out and like try and get everybody to calm down, trying to restore order. Larice, you are standing there in the room. You don't know what's going on. All you know is you just heard a massive crash.
But I heard it was above me, and given what I last remember, I have a very vague idea.
Remind me, do you have dark vision?
Yes.
All right. It does take your eyes a moment to adjust. The darkness almost appears supernatural with how quickly it occurred. But your eyes do adjust. And what you see in that room is not great. What you see in the room... I just gotta turn things back on. Sorry, give me a second. What you see is the suit of armor here in the corner has fallen over. It is a massive thing of plate mail. It is plate armor, heavy as can be, a full solid wood mannequin within, and it has fallen over, and it has actually fallen across 2 targets. It has fallen across Molly Guffernobber and Tiala Mare's Iron Soul. Sadly for Molly Guffernobber, her tiny little body could not withstand the weight. And she has been crushed to death. Give me a moment, I need to...
The I am dead rotative token.
Get rotated! So, yep, she is deceased. And give me a second, I need to roll a thing. Okay. Tiala is also not moving. And given the amount of blood, it's pretty clear why. The spear that was originally in the hand of the suit of armor fell through her throat. She is also now deceased.
She's going to cast dancing lights near the doorway to see if she can see, like, some kind of trail or so that leads out.
You cast dancing lights. You have illuminated pretty much the whole room. It's no longer quite as dark. And then almost as quickly as the darkness came, the darkness leaves. All the lights flicker back, functioning completely and totally proper. And through the doorway, Ione and Briar both come storming in to look at what has transpired in this room.
What happened?
With your passive perception, Briar, it's pretty clear, because, Yeah, Tiala is right in your line of sight, and you see the blood. You see Regulus, the other Goliath paladin, holding her, and his hands are glowing. He is trying his best to save her life, but it seems to be to no avail.
I would like to inspect the mannequin. Like, was it shoved over? Like, there's no way it just fell. So I want to see if maybe somebody was strong enough to push it over, or if maybe it had been tampered with.
Give me an investigation.
Ione's going to turn around, look at the other statue, and go to that group of people and be like, okay, you should probably get up.
Oh yeah, no. All of them very, very quickly get ushered by Alisane, and they are promptly moved away from the spot. Hold on.
26.
Is there somebody that I... Okay, good. 26. In your investigation of the fallen mannequin with the suit of full plate armor, you detect no obvious signs of damage that could not be accounted for from the fall. Whatever made this fall, only the impact on the ground seems to have caused any dents, any damage. There does not appear to be any suspicious weakenings of the joints or the rods or anything holding this suit of armor up. Whatever
It's also
happened...
way too heavy for an old man to just simply push over. Also considering that Roland is not in this room.
Yep. Sorry, I'm just gonna have to look for somebody because I forget.
Wait, where did I put them?
Yep. Ubana was sitting in the chair that Alessandra was, or not Alessandra, that Alisane was sitting in. So I turned her off at some point and forgot to turn her back on. So my bad. So yeah. Okay. All people who were actually in the room are accounted for. My bad. She was not suspiciously missing.
So since this is Dungeons and Dragons and not Pathfinder, there's no occult skill. What kind of check would I need to do to see if maybe like a poltergeist or something had done something here?
Arcana?
Would ghosts be Arcana or would they be religion?
Either way, Ione would be good for doing
Either or, whichever one is your better.
For me, that would be religion.
Okay, then go ahead, roll me that good old sweet delicious religion check. By the power
also,
of Christ.
Everix, what were you trying to say?
Oh, no, I was just saying, like, whether it was Arcana or religion, Ione's pretty good at both of those.
So if you want to roll a check as well, you may.
Yeah, because Briar has that bad habit of muttering out loud, poltergeist, because, again, this is way too heavy for an old man to just shove over.
And Luis, you have a Tobin, wrapped around your leg at the moment.
Okay, so my religion check is 17.
Oh. Wow, I almost got a 19, but it was a 1, so that's a 7, so that's a critical failure.
Oh.
You're not entirely sure if ghosts are real. Ghosts. Are ghosts real? As for you, Briar, you know that there is an upper limit for poltergeist activity. They can only move objects of a certain weight or a certain size. unless they are old established spirits. So unless this poltergeist or ghost has been here for a long time, it's pretty clear that this had to have been either physically pushed over or it had to have been magicked over by some kind of spell, but a ghost doesn't make sense.
Well, again, it couldn't have been Roland because he's a frail-looking old man. I would like to attempt an Arcana to see if magic had been used in this area.
Give me that Arcana check.
That almost sounded like you started off with the giggle.
No.
No, I was just, you know me and my
23.
way of talking. Something does kinda tickle, but it doesn't register as a spell. More like a manifestation. The manifestation through magic to affect the space. Not as an actual casting, but something influenced the space.
Maybe something with telekinesis.
Tobin, how you doing?
Still wrapped around Loris's leg.
Larissa, how you doing?
Yeah, she does not like the fact that there's already 2 more dead bodies, but her hand is already down and like kind of like petting Tobin's head. But then she kind of like remembers something and goes, "Shit, Darius is on the 2nd floor. You gotta see if he's all right."
So Tobin's glasses, like, are they physically or like visibly broken?
One lens
I mean,
is
good.
missing, actually.
Yeah.
One lens is actually completely missing, and they look like they have been bent, but also twisted back into place rather clumsily. Not doing great.
Oh, so he doesn't have the lens on him, it's just gone.
It popped out into pieces. For those who were present at the time, which was Larice, it fell down and broke into more pieces. So one lens is basically currently irretrievable
Oh, because
without mending.
Ione was... Well, Ione has mending, so that's what she was going to use.
Well, if you go back upstairs, you could get him that lens.
Oh, well, she was going to ask him, like, do you have all the pieces so I can fix that?
No. If it's... Some of it might still be in the wall up in the bathroom upstairs.
Oh. Well, if you get all the pieces, I can fix it.
Well, what happened? Okay. Looks around to Briar. What's going on?
There was an influence over the suit of armor that caused it to fall over, similar to a telekinetic spell, but without any casting actually being used. Almost like somebody has the power to move objects with their mind or something.
What?
I don't know how we could find anybody like that. Did either of these two have enemies that we know of?
It's hard to be so intelligent and not have made enemies. The high elf, who has been pretty quiet through everything, steps forward and addresses you. Wearing a regal white, red, and gold robe with a rather ostentatious bit of headwear, almost akin to something between a crown and a gladiatorial mask. Really hard to get a sense for what this guy's chosen aesthetic was, whether, you know, king or downtrodden warrior, but yeah.
But what about those of us that were here tonight?
Expressly enemies, hard to say. No one here has a explicit sort of animus that I'm aware of. But hard to not see that the opportunity presents itself with his demise, that nearly anyone here with an industrious mind and a bankrupt conscience could easily make an absolute steal with his findings were they to get their hands on it. Especially whatever he was about to announce. Go ahead and roll me that big old beautiful insight.
15.
Are you suggesting someone might have killed the doctor and is now getting rid of competition for who could understand what he is working on?
Hard to say, little mouse. It could be entirely possible. In fact, it might be entirely possible that someone intends to leave no witnesses behind. One might even go so far as to say that those who have been most absent from all proceedings might be the ones most suspect. He is pointedly staring at both of you, Ione and Briar. And Briar, your insight into this dude, he seems to be giving off the air of, I've clearly deduced what the problem is and who's done it. And he is very much looking at the two of you. In the darkness that just occurred, we were not able to see almost anything. Then a crash, 2 deaths. And then, as if by luck or happenstance, you arrived just afterward. How convenient! That literally
Just
everyone
afterward.
else is here in this room, except for you two.
We were out by the guards whenever the lights went off and we heard the screaming.
Convenient.
If we
You can
showed
ask them
up
yourself if you want to
after,
waste time.
if we showed up after, then how did we do it if we weren't here yet?
Oh, did one of you not say, by manner of some influence, like telekinesis, moving objects with the mind? I see one of
Okay,
you
so
one of you seems to walk in shadow. I can imagine that.
Okay, so
Go ahead.
So a rebuttal. Okay, so a rebuttal. If we used a specific type, why would we automatically reveal it? That makes no sense.
Stuff like that would generally require line of sight anyway, or at least everything that I've read on it does.
But not all circumstances are aligning in such a traditional way. Would you not agree? Things are happening outside of the ordinary.
Quite.
And I find it convenient that the people who arrived last, out of everyone, are the ones who appear to be positioning themselves as the intrepid investigators.
Well, by all means, if you have a reputation for somebody that's well versed with investigations, by all means, who do you think done it?
Little boy, I am Gallowin Nertis. I am the High Elf Wizard of the High Arcanum Institute's High Proctorship. I
So
promise
you
you,
can
if
get
there...
that stick high up in there. Got it.
I have been alive and studying magic since long before your grandfather was shitting his diapers.
Then you know
And
exactly
why are
how
you
this
sitting
should
here
line will
doing
fall
nothing?
over. Ooh, better line than mine.
Why are you then why are you sitting here doing nothing?
Well, now that there are 2 dead within my sight, and now that I have 2 suspects, I will do my own investigation.
Oh, it took 3 for you to start? It took 1 for us.
Only because you were always the ones placing yourselves first at the scene, crowding out others. Oh yes, make yourselves seem as though you are the indispensable investigators wanting to solve the problem.
Isn't that what you're doing right now?
Oh, I am
You're
going to
sounding
solve.
a lot more suspicious than we are.
I am going to solve the problem. If there is anyone trying to steal the secrets, there is only one place that they would go. To the doctor's laboratory. And so I'm going to check there. You are free to follow if you so wish.
Well, I didn't even know he had secrets in the first place, so I'll follow, I guess.
Do as you will.
Yeah, she is gonna follow.
But know that I am keeping my eye on you. Alright, now I gotta make sure that I select just the 2 of you. Okay. Sorry, have to. He's also gonna be keeping a fair, healthy bit of distance between.
And with his blow up about the secrets and whatnot as well, I would like to redo the vibe check.
Go ahead and give me that.
yeah.
Go ahead and give me that great old delicious, beautiful.
14.
He's blowing a lot of fucking hot air somewhere. But he does also seem to be genuinely certain of something, whatever it is. Who knows?
The sad part is my mentor would have already figured this out and we would be well on our way home.
Larice, anything you want to do now? I want to make sure everyone gets a chance to do something. Sorry that it's been the show over here. What are you 2 doing?
No. You're perfect. You're fine. How's Topa doing?
He has released the leg. He's kind of standing, looking around like he's worried someone's gonna jump out and get him.
Larice, actually, something does end up occurring. Your husband and
and your friend, the guard, Vashar, they both walk up to you. I'm trying to find your husband in my ticker here. Oh, no. Everybody who is not a player is in NPC tokens or servants. Okay. Okay, there we go. I forgot that I put them both together here at the bottom. Alright. They walk over to you. Okay. Larisse, what the hell is going on?
Believe me, I'm trying to figure that out as well. For one moment, the doctor's dead. Now we got a kill. We got some kind of killer on the loose. Now, 2 more people are dead, and I don't know what's up with that one. With that else, he's got to stick up his ass. Are all high elves like that?
Vishar's kind of pipes up. Well, I mean, it's... when you come from one of those long bloodlines of magic and whatever, of course it gets stuck up there. There ain't no room for any more hot air to be blown up that ass. So much smoke they blow it themselves. But you know what? Hey, fuck him, right? He can go ahead and he can go do his whatever bullshit. We should probably, do something about... Points over at the now rather notable pool of blood in the corner. Should probably see about doing something about that. Maybe not have everybody in the same room as, that.
Right. I'm just... give me a
No,
moment to think.
honey, it's alright. You go ahead, you do your thing. I know you got this. I'll see what I can do with some of the other people here, alright?
Okay, you two hold the fort down. Alright, Tobin, and you were gonna go check on Mr. Darius. He was up there too last I remembered. So we gotta make sure he's okay, okay?
Plus, I don't know if it's safe to leave the other ones alone together upstairs.
Okay.
One of them seems to have an issue with the other.
Very fair. Okay. Yep. So we're gonna keep practicing our little buddy system, and it's gonna just get quieter. Just hold my hand here. Come on. We can go through this.
Alisane actually kind of peeks out from around Creed. Yeah, don't you all worry about nothing. I got things handled here, and you two, you're all buddy familiar with Miss Larisse. Well, I could certainly use some help getting some of these other folk a little bit more calmed down, and maybe, we could see about properly handling the recently deceased. Continuing wailing from Regulus as he is holding Tiala's. Yep.
Yeah, he's gonna be very pissed when we get all this together. Before she leaves, she will stop and then go over to like the polar bear shifter and just kind of like, hey, I need something from you.
What do you need? What?
I just need to fix. He said, I just want you to show me how to sign sign this apology out. That's it.
Oh, don't worry about it. I'll tell her. And she gently touches. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh God, no! Did it really end already? Oh God. It did. It ended. Oh boy. The 2 hours of spooky atmospheric music finally ran through its track, so I have to start it over again. That's the problem when one track is 2 hours long, the other is 8. Okay. And I was getting a stupid YouTube ad. Anyway, Yeah, Bianca just gives a kind of a scared head shake as she goes, "Don't worry about it. I'll tell her about it. You please stop whoever is killing people. Please."
Yeah, what are we trying? Okay. So, come on, sorry.
Where is the golden-haired elf lady that greeted us when we first came in?
I
Wait.
don't know.
Alessandra. Wait. Is Alessandra missing?
Last time I
Clear.
saw her was when I first got wine spilled on me, and she let me into the coat room to wash up. I haven't seen her since.
Last time I saw her was after the second spill. She was out in the main hallway area with our sad big friend over there.
Please find her.
Well,
Please.
there's more than one person missing. Oh goodness.
Please
need to
find
find-
Alessandra. Please.
We need to find
Is she-
Alessandra. We need to find Mr. Roland.
And she takes a brief moment, looks around the room. Wait, where's Tippy? She is
Tippy?
now looking frantically around. Another one of the maids. She goes outside, she brings wine and food parcels to the guards.
Okay, so there's 2 maids and a guest that we need to find. As well as check on Mr. Darius upstairs.
Oh gods, please, no. And the maids are now... They are now officially suffering from the condition inconsolable. Won't stop Alisane from attempting to console them, but yeah.
Ladies, can I get your attention real quick, please? Please focus, please.
What? What is it you need? What?
You all know these grounds better than anyone here. If anybody can find Alessandra, it's you all, but please stay together if you decide to go looking for her.
I couldn't possibly leave Creed. If there's a killer, she would never know. They could come up behind her. She wouldn't hear it.
Then take her with you. Hold her hand, keep her close, keep an eye out, and watch each other.
Okay, how about this? I'll go with them and make sure that we can find them. I'll keep them safe.
Please and thank you.
And you all be safe too, alright? Cheese
We
and
only promise
crackers.
to try.
Alright, well, off you get. We'll do what we can down here. You go investigate up on the 2nd floor and check up on that sour-faced old butler.
Everybody else, please keep an eye out on each other. Maybe stay away from suits of armor and out from underneath chandeliers.
Don't need to tell us twice.
Indeed. No need to tell us. We'll be as careful as cats.
And then he gives a sorrowful look over towards the Goliath paladin holding on to,
His sister.
and then we'll turn and leave. May or may not have people following him, but he is getting ready to head back up to the 2nd floor.
Alright. So Briar, Laris, and Tobin are... Okay. Parcel all 3 of you together. And you guys make your way.
So aside from absolutely terrified out of his mind, what kind of vibe do I get from Little Man?
Go ahead and give an insight. And Tobin, go ahead and respond in kind.
14. So what kind of vibes do you have, little man?
Scared, confused, lost. This is way above his pay grade.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't want to assume anything was like you're the one of the few people around here that Briar hadn't gotten like a feel for yet, and just dotting I's and crossing T's.
He is small. He is vulnerable. He has been beat up. He has been carried multiple times against his will.
Thrown unceremoniously. Yeah, it's not been a great time for the lad. Poor baby. Alright, time for the action on the second floor. So we are going to go ahead and go right back to Ione and...
And pull Q.
And Gallowen.
Yeah, pull Q.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, so Gallowen is keeping a good, fair pace in front of you. You kind of get the sense that this man moves with speed and a level of fitness that may exceed that of your typical sorcerer. So, he's moving right along, and he's starting to kind of draw away from you, getting a little bit ahead.
She will do her best to try to keep up.
Okay.
Making a break for it.
Don't get too far. I'm watching you.
And I am watching you. Unlike you, I don't have to actually turn my head like some plebeian. I have arcane knowledge. Arcane senses. Walks through the door. And most importantly, and you hear no continuation of the sentence.
Oh, that's not good.
Ione will make her way to the door and check inside.
You see the door has been left open. And you see that Gallowen is not just
That's what I do.
deceased.
And I know things.
You see that he is now doing the impossible. He is in two places at once. His head is on one side of the room, his body crumpled down right there.
Can I say I'm glad I'm short?
I mean, he was a head above the rest.
But he is...
in that room, he might have gotten a haircut.
Yep, he
Just
is...
a little off the top.
He is very dead. Exceptionally dead.
Ione pinches the bridge of her nose. The frustration.
Great, this is all gonna get pinned on me now.
She's going to look around the room to see if she finds any of those crystals.
You don't see any crystals in this room specifically.
She is going to hesitantly, but try once again to cast Detect Magic.
Once again, you feel that power start up. The casting begins to occur. Then, whoop. You don't lose the slot, but the spell fails.
I hate this place. So she's going to do an Arcana check. Or
Okay.
no, she's going to do an investigation check on the body.
Hey, there we go. Go ahead and roll me that big old beautiful investigation.
Ooh,
Just be
24.
careful. Just be
Ooh.
careful going to that door.
Okay, a 24. Whatever it was, you do see a weird phenomenon right around exactly at the edge of the neck. You see what appears to be like a pulling of the tissue that happened very slightly, very quickly. And then went all the rest of the way through. And you see the signs of this pulling and tugging from all sides of the neck. Not from just the front, or the back, or the side. It's from 360 good degrees, all the way around.
Then she's going to look over at where the head landed.
It rolled across the floor over to the feet of a suit of armor standing next to a bookcase behind the desk. It rolled over to here.
So she wants to go in and investigate it, but she wants to make an Arcana check first to see if there's any magic still lingering in the air.
Okay.
Or, well, lingering in the air at all because
Okay.
of, what just happened.
Yep. Go ahead.
What? Shadow. Stop. I got a 9.
9.
Shadow's upset that I'm using D&D Beyond instead of it.
I was calling you a traitor.
Yeah.
You don't get a magic vibe off of this one. In fact,
Right.
from the physical twist from your high investigation, roll me a history check at advantage, or a medicine at regular.
Well, a medicine at regular would still be an advantage because I have advantage on those.
Okay.
But
Well then,
yeah, I'll
either
do
or. Whichever one is higher,
his-
or whichever one you want.
So you said history at advantage because that one's a bit higher.
Yep, history at advantage or medicine. Medicine will yield you a different result that could be more telling. Who knows?
Oh well, the history was 17.
Okay,
I rolled it right. I rolled it right as you said that.
it's all good. So a 17 for history. That's enough. Okay. It seems consistent with something you've read in a book once. It wasn't an academic book, but the idea seems to be there that this is something that cinched around his neck, pulled right on through his flesh. This seems like something physical. This seems like a weapon. Or some kind of physical trap.
The only thing I can think of is, like, when there was like stories of those people that would put up like metal cables in their woods to hurt the people driving quads through their woods.
Huh?
I remember the
Who
stories.
knows? Who knows? Maybe. Do you want to try and step in and find out?
She does. Yeah.
Gotta grab a broom and stick it through the door first.
Yeah.
Obviously, I'm going to test to see how deadly this thing is by stabbing myself in the hand. What am I doing?
All right.
Probably not as tall as what he was.
About a full head shorter, yeah. He was a high elf. They do pride themselves on their tall, if not gangly, sort of build. All right.
Well,
so
then whatever it was will go right over her head.
you hope.
You hope.
You
Well, I
hope it doesn't adjust. You step in after checking the body. And nothing happens.
Dexterity saving. Constitution saving.
Give
And
me
death saving.
give me a perception check, if you will.
A perception.
Yeah, perception.
5.
Room seems pretty clear, far as you can tell. No mechanisms seem to have sprung. There doesn't seem to be the sound of something winding back up. Hey, this must be clear. So you're good to go.
She's going to walk right over to the head, and she's going to medicine check it.
You medicine check the head. Yep, this is a head. Go ahead and roll me that medicine check then.
13. My goodness.
Yep, this is a head. And it definitely got somehow removed. And boy oh boy, there's a lot of blood leaking out of what was probably a very open headspace for less brain than
Well-
it thought that it had.
Well, she wanted to check the mark around the neck on this one too.
Yeah, since you know what you were looking for, you do see it. Since you already know what to look for. So you do notice it. It's that same twist. And it pretty much matches what you... It matches the same direction. And sort of like twist and pull that very, very quick, high friction, then right on through. And you can see quite clearly it passed right on through the space between the vertebrae. This was clean. A little too clean to have been just some trap.
Okay, so too clean to be a trap?
You heard what I said. Yeah.
It was designed specifically to kill him rather than just anybody who walked through.
That's a good point. She's going to walk out of the room and step over the body, not even bothering it. Of course, she leaves the head too. She's not taking that.
Well, yeah, it's not a taxidermied kobold head.
This is not Homura.
This is not the time. This is not the place. How dare. But yeah,
Somewhere just
so you make your way out into the hallway, and this is when Tobin, Briar, and Larissa.
she's just standing at the door. just standing at the door, sees them. He's dead.
What do you mean he's dead?
On purpose?
He stepped ahead, went into that room, and died. And lost his head. You probably don't want to take a look at it.
You say Briar's like power walking to the room.
Okay.
Briar, you power walk to the room.
You might be able to find better stuff than I did.
Ione, you kind of step aside, and Briar, you now stand at the threshold of the door. There's a headless high elf right there, and you can see the head at the far end of the room.
Okay.
He was in the middle of talking about how high he was, and then his head went higher than him.
Did you see what happened?
No, he had an insistence that he walk faster than me. But, and she will, like, lean, or will kneel down beside the body and show him what she had discovered about the neck wound, and explain, like this wasn't a trap. This is basically, for him specifically.
Okay.
It seemed.
If this was something physical, then maybe there's something in the blood spray for the thing that caused his head to get ripped off. Let's see. You said his head flew across the room to the. I'm sorry. Did it fly over there towards that suit of armor?
Yes.
Briar is going to very carefully step over the body and make his way over to the suit of armor to investigate it, because this is the second time that somebody's died around a suit of armor.
Roll me a perception check.
Perception.
Just head around the door.
I was hoping to get closer to do investigation, but let's see here. Perception.
Oh, this is for something else.
Oh, great. I love it when it 12.
Okay. You make your way across the room. And how close to the armor do you get?
In order for me to have advantage on my investigation, I do need to be within a foot of it.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
You get within 1 foot of the head. It's kind of facing away from you toward the wall where the suit of armor is. It's kind of strange. It's like it doesn't... It's almost like the head just continued on a vertical course, then plopped down on the neck, lost a little bit of its stability, then fell over to the side. Didn't even flip or spin. Just a straight trajectory, far as you can tell from the blood splatter, which I will tell you because of your passive investigation.
Thank you.
So when you said there was like no rolling, no nothing, it just went on a straight trajectory. It made me feel like those games whenever you kill an enemy and the loot just pops out of them and then stays there. That's what I thought of.
Well, it's almost like the head just kept on going without realizing that the body wasn't below it.
The head was loot.
Okay. Noted. I'd also like to investigate the suit of armor.
It is very similar to the suit of... It is similar to the suit of armor from the ballroom. It is a heavy, solid wood mannequin inside with full plate armor, top to bottom on the outside. This thing weighs a lot.
Is there anything magical about the suit of armor?
Roll me an Arcana check.
11.
The most magical thing you sense is the quickly
Ione.
diminishing magical traces from the blood of the guy who is currently crumpled in the doorway.
Okay. I'm going to see if my eye for detail can help me spot anything else or put something together that me is just too stupid to do.
Sorry, what are you doing? Sorry.
Eye for detail. You can use a bonus action to make a perception check to spot a hidden creature or object, or to make an investigation check to uncover or decipher clues. And I'm
Okay.
going to do the investigation part.
Okay.
Just
Go
to,
ahead
just to see
and give me
if
that
it can
roll.
help put something together.
Yep.
17.
All right. This room is... It's clearly a small study. The desk has what appears to be mostly correspondence letters on it. Some of them appear to only be partially written out. The books in the bookcases are, various sundry books, kind of like down in the library. Though there does seem to be a slightly more narrow sort of genre pool here in this office. They seem to be more focused toward tax law and more boring, officious, dribble than arcane studies and whatnot, seeming more like reference books. And you do smell, coming through the door just behind, the distinct smell of a lavatory.
Can't imagine there'd be anything important to find in there. All the reading materials out here.
It is a lavatory. Are you sure all the reading materials out here?
I mean, you are more than welcome to go check if you want to.
Ione's going to go check the pooper.
Ione is going to go check the pooper. Okay.
For reading material. Just so she could say she was right.
I'm not sure if you're gonna like being right in this case. You do find reading material.
But
You find a smut magazine just lying right there next to the hole. It is
I knew what you meant as soon as you said something about it.
Yep. It is in fact it's an interesting it is an interesting collection of various block carving prints, some very, very rough early looking stage photography work, all compiled and printed in this magazine that looks like a cross between block prints from the 15th century and from early photography in the 1910s. So it's a weird slap haberdashery of the two, but they all do seem to follow a theme. Frigid, furry ladies.
So he does have a type. He just doesn't touch.
Ione will close the book, take it out with her, and go up to Briar and go, "See, there is reading material," and she will open the pages right to show him directly.
I don't see any articles. This looks all like images to me. You don't read pictures, you look at them. Meanwhile, they're actually not right there. Briar had started making his way over to that door on the right that leads into another room, but hadn't quite got there yet before Ione stormed out with the porn.
Ah,
Hey.
you make your way to that door. Okay.
Yep.
All
Uh-huh.
right.
And he will
I
lightly
was
push on the
talking
door
about
using
porn.
his...
Okay. Sorry, go ahead.
He will push the door open using his rapier and kind of standing to the side just in case something comes flying out. Because who knows? Maybe what's going on here is there's no murderer. It's just booby traps all going off, and it's Tucker and Dale versus evil.
She did mention that the wound on the dude's neck was too clean to be a trap.
You never know. But
Magical booby
yeah.
trap, then.
Okay.
Maybe the doctor really hates high elves.
Give
Oh.
me a deck
Who,
save.
who doesn't? Who doesn't really hate high elves?
Okay, let me see here. Dexterity saving throw.
Yep.
At this rate, Larissa and Tobin will be the only survivors.
Let's see. Prison
we'll see.
Anchor sneak attack. These can't come in action. Roguish archetype. Insightful fighting. Okay. So my dexterity save is 17. I don't have evasion. However, I do have uncanny dodge.
Okay. So it halves the damage of a thing, right? If I recall correctly.
It's for an attacker. When an attacker you can see hits you with an attack, you can use your reaction to the attack stand. Okay, so this isn't from an attacker, so the uncanny dodge does not help. All right, so 17 dexterity saving throw. If that's good enough, the damage get halved.
You needed an 18. Briar. You feel a very quick pinching pain in your chest, then a coldness. Give me a Constitution save throw.
Not real great at that. Oh, 9.
Ione is making her way over to Briar as this is happening.
Okay. Briar, I'm gonna need you to give me a moment here. Oh, goodness. Oh, that's not good. Okay. So I'm gonna need you to take 19 poison damage.
Okay, plus.
Plus, hold on. Okay, a little bit better. At least it's only 5 piercing. And you have the poison condition, unless you are immune to the poison condition.
Okay, so I will say that if it was like a poison dart sort of thing, I was standing to the side and using my rapier to push the door open.
It was multiple darts.
Gotcha.
for a spray through the door. So that's why it was so hard. That's why it was an 18, because it was basically like it was 6 darts.
Spread.
Gotcha. Okay. I don't know if it's the case with everything, but yeah, that sucked. And very much booby trap.
Did it hurt?
A fair bit, yeah.
Oh, I didn't feel a thing. And she
Good
walks
for
into
you.
the room.
Okay, hold on. Ione, you walk into the room.
Yeah.
Okay.
In her mind.
That's how we lost half the party.
Yeah, because so far in her mind, each room has had one trap and they have been set, so nothing happens after the trap has been set.
Okay.
Or, triggered.
All is lost.
So
You do pass the threshold, and you do see the mechanism that fired. It is something that fired through this privacy screen here in the corner. It fired through, straight across to the doorway. Do you still walk through?
Yes, but when she sees it, she'll be like, she will look on the floor to see if there's any like trigger mechanisms, and
Give me
will
a
also move closer.
Give me a
Yeah,
perception
then
check if you're gonna check the floor.
Okay, and she's also going to. That's a 21. Move closer to the cabinet there, so she's out of the line of fire.
Okay.
And put Briar back in the line of fire.
Well, in an ideal universe, that would work. But the moment you set foot on that cover, your foot sinks down about 3 inches. I'm gonna need you to do Constitution save throw.
Well, my perception was a 21, so like, did I
Yep.
just see it and step on it at the same time?
You
Is that a
saw-
landmine? Click.
Unfortunately, it was concealed with a false panel, which is completely concealed. So unless you had actually investigated to move it, to move the floor cover, but you just perceived. So everything looked technically okay because it was completely concealed.
I'm not gonna come around the corner, poke our heads, and just see everybody dead. Like, oh, bad room.
So that's a nat
Got
1
it.
for a 5.
Oh no.
Not the nat 1.
Oh no, because there is actually something special for a nat 1. Oh no.
So your next rolls are going to be 46. Drop lower.
Okay, so the first thing that happens is the piercing damage is doubled. It's 10. As your foot falls through a false and very brittle kind of breakaway floor panel. And you have just basically just stepped onto like a bed of poisoned needles.
Well, at least it wasn't a punji stick. I'd rather have the poison needles rather than fecal bamboo.
Yeah, no, you triggered the only trigger mechanism. But unfortunately, here's where the suck happens. Again, I am so sorry.
Hey,
Oh, Lord.
I made the choice. Don't be sorry, I made the choice.
It's not good. It's not good. Oh God. Okay. Okay, some of those are not terrible. Oh.
Oh,
So
And,
what's Peony's max HP?
okay, so
That is
So I have a
actually my
quick
next
question,
question. What's your
Well,
question? Go ahead.
I wouldn't be able to cast silvery barbs on myself, would I?
Silvery Barbs unfortunately has a function that we have been ignoring, which is when someone succeeds a roll, you're able to make
So
them
we can-
re-roll it, and then you use their reconsideration
Yeah, but-
of their success to give whoever you want advantage. So unfortunately, you failed, so there's no one who is succeeding a roll right now for you to steal that from. I am very sorry.
Because I was going to say, like I know we've been using it wrong this whole time, but can we continue to use it wrong?
I unfortunately know, and this is where it's going to suck.
Well, being a
Sick.
sorceress,
Yeah,
her max HP is 32.
so you're not dead outright.
So you're not dead outright, but you are not good.
Yeah.
So, Briar, you see Ione walk in, get peppered by darts, fall halfway into the floor, and fall
60
unconscious.
61 points of poison damage.
Well,
Is that on top of what?
yeah,
you
I was gonna say
Plus the
if
5
that's
piercing.
on the 10, she is dead. She's outright dead.
Briar's gonna start carefully crawling his way out of this frickin' room.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
Again,
no.
I made the choice.
Oh no.
Yeah, this is the Tucker and Dale versus Evil House.
Oh.
Yeah, because again, she thought that the mechanism has been triggered. It's good.
Oh, I am so sorry. Briar, you back out of the space. Ione literally took a step down, fell through a rather shallow false panel, and what happened next, being a sorceress, her body was not built with big bulk in mind. So most of the rods that jutted upward did not impale her, but they were dripping a very, very visible kind of chemical substance.
She was a chihuahua and she just took a Great Danes before the medics.
Yeah. Oh my god. I didn't.
Can I get a hand up, please?
I did not expect this to
Congratulations.
happen. Oh my god, I
Killed a
killed my
player.
first player. It doesn't feel good.
It doesn't.
After
I'm
a while,
so sorry.
it does.
Okay.
I mean,
It's
least
only
now-
the first one that it never feels good.
okay.
I mean,
so,
Well,
Oh,
at
God.
least now Ione is canon because the real Ione that character that I made is dead. This was just the human version. Yeah, they're naturally.
She's canon now. She's dead.
Yeah, she's canon now. She's dead.
oh no.
All right, switch your
Okay.
race to Revenant.
Okay, so Tobin, Larisse, you are seeing Briar kind of stumbling out of the door. Clearly not okay. Clearly not okay, clutching a small part of his chest where there is a visible bit of blood now staining his shirt.
What?
I'm convinced that the only safe place in this house is the outside. Booby traps everywhere. I'm sure that's now what's killing people. I don't. Well, actually, Briar has no clue that the little guy had been, had his face smashed in. But yeah, he's convinced that the only safe place is outside of this house because for all he cares, there was no murder here. There was just unfortunate accident after unfortunate accident after unfortunate accident. Tucker Dale versus Evil.
The idiot forgot his own booby traps and got launched off the tower.
Or somebody else activated a booby trap and launched them both off tower, and then not wanting to look like a dumbass, limped away to a different part of the estate. And I don't blame him because I just saw somebody die.
So I'm gonna have to move Ione out of the player token area. I'm so sorry.
It's perfectly fine. Again, I will say it over and over again. I made the decision.
Tobin pokes his head in and sees the body. Oh God!
Yep. Yeah. Ione is dead. A lot of booby trap poison. I don't feel so good.
Oh, okay. Okay, well, we still at least need to just find Mysterious. So now, you both are not going to leave my sight.
Nope.
Tobin's
I'm also
gonna
not
get
going
called
first.
out. Tobin's going to start calling out, help! Help!
Mr. Derek,
Poor pathetic baby. I feel so bad. Oh God. So you begin calling out meekly for help, and well, you're not really putting your whole back into it, so unfortunately no one is hearing you from the first floor. And you don't hear anyone here on the second floor coming along. So, yeah.
Oh, well, that makes me really worried about Mr. Darius.
Okay. So, do you guys keep on moving?
Yes.
Okay. Where do you decide to go? Do you decide to go back where everyone else is to tell them this place is absolutely fucking nutter butters and we all need to leave if we want to live? Or what do you do?
We need to tell everybody that we can to just get out of here. Otherwise, their opinion is hot dog water.
Okay.
Yeah, at this point, screw it, yes.
Okay, you make your way down to the stairs. You're about here, and I would like a perception check from all three of you.
Mine's going to be a disadvantage because I am poisoned.
Yep, unfortunately.
Eight.
18.
Okay.
On
And
high alert.
And Larisse, what do you see? What is yours?
Oh, it's also an 8.
8. Okay.
8 and 18.
Okay, well, one of you sees a shadow. Very briefly.
Oh no.
Very quickly. Almost for the briefest instant. And you see that shadow shift through this doorway, which is ajar currently.
There's a door, not a door.
Eh?
Said something just went in that room.
You said in there?
Well, it's not going to be me. Continues towards stairs.
Alright.
She will look at Tobin. It's like, what do you want to do? You want to go?
Just you get Mr. Leaves around. My name's Tobin. I don't think we've actually been introduced.
Maurice. Okay.
And you, Mr. Squirrel.
The last person that I introduced myself to is at a corpse on the floor. We'll do introductions outside. Just Dave.
Miss
Okay.
Louise, when you get Tobin downstairs, I'll check out the room.
Okay. Okay. She lets go of Tobin and Briar, takes out her rapier, goes to the door. It's like, oh, screw this.
Yeah, I will wait by the stairs.
Alright. And you push the door all the way open?
She pushes it slowly to check for traps. She's not falling for that shit.
Okay,
but
so
you
you're
touch it.
so you're checking for traps.
Yes.
Give me an investigation.
A 14.
Alright. You push the door open. You don't see or notice any obvious mechanisms. Do you step through?
She will put a foot in first and lead in with like the blade hand.
Okay, you stick one leg in first. Give me a dex save throw, please.
You sound so scared. Oh.
That was the first.
What was it?
It's a 17.
Did it also need to be an 18?
Yes, because it's the same trap.
Oh no.
What's your max HP?
39.
39.
Okay,
So
so
as long as you don't hit 78, we should be good.
here's what
No,
happens.
it's, as long as he doesn't get a nat 1, he'll be fine.
Oh no, it's not that trap. It's
okay.
it's the other one. I really hope that was not your favorite leg.
Uh-oh. What if it was her husband's favorite leg?
Well,
Just continue.
so you take 15 slashing damage.
Okay.
And I'm gonna need you to do one more save. I'm gonna need you to do a con save. Just to see if your body holds up to what's about to happen.
It's
This
a
is
five.
a, you keep the leg. That's a no.
How much?
5.
Did you get a nat 1 too?
Nope, a 4.
Yep. It's just a 4.
+1.
It's fine. Drow are actually really adept at making prosthetics, and 9 times out of 10, they make them out of adamantine. So you're going to get yourself a shiny new leg if you get home.
It's very fast. You didn't see what happened to Gallowin, the High Elf. You didn't see it directly. You only saw the after effects, the head on the other side of the floor, the crumpled body. But now you get to feel it. Your leg feels a burning ring sensation around your thigh, just above the knee. And it is so rapid, it is so fast. It doesn't come off completely. But for all intents and purposes now, your leg is decapitated. It's been separated from your body. It's amputated. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Okay,
I'm so
stop
sorry.
apologizing. It's okay. Yeah, there's like a series of curses just coming from there. You said like the leg isn't completely off?
Yeah, I don't want to go into super in-depth descriptions because I said I wouldn't, but yeah, it's not hanging on by much.
If you want to do the big descriptions, I'll take my headphones off and then somebody can just poke me whenever you're done with the narration.
No,
Okay.
it's fine. She's gonna
okay,
try to use some of her dress as a damn tourniquet to at least hold the leg in place so that she can get down the stairs.
Okay, all right.
She's gotta get down the stairs.
All right. Using the scabbard of your sword and using one of your waist wraps, one of your sashes, you make an effective tourniquet. Well, actually, no. I don't want to make you roll for it and then risk it being bad. But oh god, medicine roll. Please roll good.
I could probably go over and give the help action with medicine because I am also proficient in medicine.
I have a +1 and I rolled a 17. I mean a 16. I know I'm not gonna get any higher, but it's a 16 that became a 17.
Okay. You make an effective enough tourniquet. You are able to not put any weight on it, but you can stumble back away from this hell place, and you can make your way back to the stairs. You are also losing a bit of blood, but you're...
Tobin is grabbing Clarissa, Tobin is grabbing Briar, and Tobin is running back towards the barn. I'm running on pure adrenaline!
Okay. All right.
Yep. Briar's gonna try to be a human crutch for Larissa to get her down the stairs. All right, everybody, nobody move unless it's to a place that you have safely been before. Like,
Hey
yell
now,
at
what
him.
all happened to you? And,
This place
oh
is
my
very,
God,
very
what
full of
happened
booby
to your
traps.
leg?
Very, very
Fuck
full of booby traps.
Fuck this place. Load up as many caravans or whatever you got. We're getting people out. Everybody's leaving. I don't care. I'm done.
You do notice that Alessandra is located. Tippy is also located. They are currently looking shell-shocked, and Tippy is crying a little bit. But all of the maids seem to now be accounted for.
Yeah, I was thinking of the movie Cube.
Yep. And immediately Alisane comes over and she is going to cast whatever she can on Larissa's leg, because oh my God.
And then I'm just poisoned. I'll be fine. The only thing that we're doing is making exit. I go talk to the people in the ballroom real quick.
Right. About that.
Oh, who else is dead?
Nobody inside. There's a bit of a problem outside.
And that would be.
Well, hey, 15 points of healing.
What is outside?
Well, it might be best if you take a look for yourself, because it's kind of hard for me to describe.
Oh, good lord.
God, if it wasn't for the fact I'm missing a leg, I probably would have tried to stab you just for that. Yeah, just
Your leg has mostly been kind of set right. She was a little rough in helping to turn it back so your foot faced the right direction, but after doing that, she has applied 15 points of healing directly to just this wound. So your leg is now attached, but you do still have a laceration mark, somewhat deep-ish cut.
Hey, maybe your husband will find scars sexy. But yeah,
You already
Briar
found me
is...
sexy. I didn't need scars for this. Open the fucking door.
Yeah, go to the door. Because how much worse could this possibly get?
You get to the front door and you see that the gate is now overgrown.
With what? Cow plants from the Sims?
Tree leaves, like trees have just decided to start overgrowing over the edge of the wall, across all the wall that you can see from the side that you entered in on. And it is dense. Like, there is no clear path from the gate to the road where your cars dropped you off. I say cars, I'm saying automobiles, dirigibles.
Okay, if we make it through this, I'm reporting this place as an absolute threat. Fuck all of this. Because at this point, who did he piss off?
Yeah, and I will be a character witness for. I will be a character witness for your report because this sucks.
Yeah, it does. All right, let's go back in.
On a different note, I think I know why all of the staff has been tired. It's of this bullshit.
At the very least, we at least know where the fucker might be, given I almost lost my leg in that room.
Yep.
So Alisane comes over. Unfortunately, It does not seem like she has the magic spell to help you, Briar. That appears
If
to...
she has 5 points of lay on hands, that'll take care of my poison condition. But with all the healing that she's been doing tonight,
Paladin, right. No, she still has her lay on hands pool. She did not touch that. So
awesome.
she does in fact suddenly remember, because I as DM have never played a paladin before, so I forgot. So
and I'm currently playing one in Boss's game.
Exactly. So you're the best person to remind me of what a paladin can do. So yep, she goes ahead.
5 points of lay on hand and ends the poison condition on me.
Yep, and she just goes ahead and she lays it straight on that bloody puncture wound in your chest.
Thank you.
Now, do you mind telling me what in the name of everything nearly took her leg off, nearly put a hole through you? Do I even want to know if something happened to you, little one? And wait, where?
2 words.
Where's the
booby traps?
Okay, where's the gloomy one?
Booby traps.
Booby traps.
Wait, did you just leave her upstairs? Is she... How bad is it?
Dead.
Gone.
She looks very shocked and taken aback. Abba. Wait.
She thought that the room was clear because the room that I had opened the door to had done this to me. And so she stepped inside, went right through the floor, and just poisonous spikes.
Oh my god.
So yeah, I'm making my way to the ballroom to get everybody at least in this opening hallway here. Maybe you all can check with the maid to see if they know of the safer spots in here, because I'm tired of people dying to this dumb shit.
Oh, right. I'll see about talking to them. The news is already hitting. Gods, it's already hitting. Those two, they fell asleep in the. They were just trying to get rest because they've been working nonstop for 2 days.
Well, considering that this place is completely covered in booby traps, I can understand why they need to be constantly working to not die.
Right.
We will also go into the ballroom.
Yep.
Everyone is in the ballroom.
Ladies and gentlemen, it seems like there has been a series of miscommunications, assumptions being thrown about, and just a whole lot of not good going on. It turns out there may not even be an actual murderer going on, but there are booby traps out the wazoo because our host was very private about his stuff and did not want anybody getting away with it. That being said, for some reason the front is completely overgrown, but this house is not safe. I will be making my way outside. I encourage you all to do the same because too many people are dead as is. And Briar is now making his way back out the front door. Because fuck this house.
You make your way to the door.
If you say make a dexterity saving throw after everything that we've already been through.
Oh no, something else happens. The door leading into the ballroom that you just came through.
Does it no longer lead to the ballroom?
It slams shut.
Oh.
And the doors that lead out into the courtyard with the fountain slam shut. All the windows slam shut, and you hear clicks from all 4 walls.
Oh.
Every single passage in or out of this room seems to have been shut, as if by some invisible hand.
I'm also going to guess that there's piano wire over the windows just to keep people from jumping out.
You're trying to... Hold on, one more moment. Sorry, what?
And it said, and I'm assuming there's piano wire over the windows in order to keep people from jumping out.
Do you want to check?
Sure, let's put my investigation to good use just to see how fucked we are.
Okay. Go ahead and give me that juicy investigation.
29.
You don't see anything. There's nothing other than what appear to be fairly advanced locks on all of these doors and windows.
You don't see anything. Why is that somehow worse?
And there does not appear to be some dangerous wire ready to catch you and take an arm or a leg off, but you are very much stuck in here at the moment.
Could somebody who's a bit more bulkier than I attempt to break one of these windows with maybe a chair or something? But please be careful.
Yep, give me the chair.
You're going for a chair?
Yep.
Okay. As you
So
reach
you touch
over,
it, great.
as you reach over for the chair, no, I'm not that mean. No. But
Your hands stick to the chair.
but something is about to happen because the lights go out.
Okay. I do still have on my spectacles, though I don't know how effective 1 foot of dark vision is going to be for me.
This time it seems different. This darkness, this is not just the lights went out kind of darkness from before. This is the lights went out, and it is magical.
Okay. Ears up. I'm going to try to use perception in order to keep from being ambushed in the dark.
Okay. You try and use your perception. Go ahead and roll that for me, since you're no longer
19.
poisoned. Okay. You're pretty sure you got a good sense of your immediate space, but you are hearing a lot of other people. They are shouting, they are screaming. Okay. Larisse, I'm gonna need you to do something, and I'm sorry that it's happening to you again so soon. I'm gonna need a dex save.
Okay, now I got a natural one for a 7.
Oh, okay.
Why?
Okay. Well, oh god.
Shadow
Okay.
Shadow has some words for us.
Well, small consolation. Your husband also got a 2.
So you're going out together.
Maybe not. Maybe not. Let me check. Okay.
Shadow was the big bad the entire time. There was a shadow that went into that room.
Okay. So that's 20 bludgeoning damage. And 6 fire damage. As a mighty crash comes down from the ceiling,
Chandelier.
and the chandelier, which seems to have been magically interfered with this time, falls and hits the both of you. So, how you looking, Larisse?
I did not mean to call the chandelier.
She's still awake, but she's pissed that she's just like, alright, whoever's doing this, you're a total bitch.
Get your bitch ass out here.
Okay. But unfortunately, that was not the only crash. There was a second one.
There was a second chandelier.
Yep. And there is one victim. One.
Oh, the chef.
Yep.
Come on, she's used to getting burns though. She works in the kitchen.
She is also a commoner.
Ugh.
And does not have that many HP points to spare. It is still dark in the room. It is magically dark. And it does not seem to have lifted yet. Do you attempt to do anything?
I mean, I can't do anything in magical darkness, so other than trying to get the chandelier off me now.
Okay, you managed to get yourself free. Also, being right next to your husband, you do check him, and he got clobbered. He got clobbered a bit. He got a little singed, but he's still it's just a little airborne. It's still good. It's still good. He definitely has been bruised. He's not doing great, but he's not dead. So there is that.
It's okay. She thinks bruises are sexy.
Another few minutes of this darkness, and nothing else seems to happen. And then... Let me see here. Gotta run through. That's there. That thing is there. Okay. Sorry. Sorry to make you guys sit here and wait as I have to decide how things are gonna go. Okay. It is still dark in here, so you can't be sure of it. But oddly enough, you hear the sound of what might be a door opening, a hatch. Something just opened. And you hear...
Stealth my way over to where I heard the hatch.
Okay. Give me a perception roll just to see if you can kind of zone in on the location. And then give me a stealth check to try and avoid being sensed by anyone.
Can we just use my passive perception? Because it was the hatch that just sort of opened up out of nowhere making noise.
Sure, we can go with your passive. That's okay.
Okay, and then I'm actively stealthing. 11.
Some people definitely hear you, and they are... You start hearing some people go, hey,
Wait, is someone moving? I think I hear someone moving.
and you start hearing some people kind of shuffling from the far end of the room.
But yeah, I'm trying to make my way over to the wherever I heard the hatch.
Okay, you start making your way over, and you end up bumping into somebody. You bump into somebody, and sorry, a second here.
Well, at least now I'll be able to tell that darkness is still magical, because if I could see who I bumped into, then it's no longer magical. But if I can't, it's still magical.
Yep. Okay. Alright. So, you make your way over toward where you heard the sound.
Mm-hmm.
And yes, no worries, because it is late into the morning. We will probably call it here after the lights go up. But there is still one more thing to do.
For most of y'all.
It's 2 a.m. for me. So yeah, we will call this the last thing that happens for the evening. So, and then we'll have to finish all of this for Saturday evening. I kind of had a feeling I wouldn't be able to get through all this in one night. So, okay.
At least you got through one of your players.
I know. I'm so sorry.
So, the cool thing too is that is my very first ever player death as well.
I am so
It's
sorry.
a bunch of cherries have been popped.
Oh
I've
my
come
god.
close.
I
Yeah,
am so sorry. Oh my god.
You don't have to be sorry. You don't have to be sorry. It's funny.
I've come very close.
Yeah, here we got Silsey finishing the job. Boss just edges you.
Oh yeah.
So you... Okay, so Briar, you do make it over toward the corner of the room opposite of the suit of armor that fell and crushed 2 other people. You're now kind of making your way over toward the other side. And in the process, you do seem to bump into somebody who then gives a very loud shriek.
Sorry, it's just, I thought I heard something over here.
I'm sorry, it's just... Oh god, I don't want to die. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. I don't want to die.
Nobody wants to die, but did you hear a hatch open over here?
I bumped into the chair. Oh god, we're all going to die. And you are hearing poor Alessandra absolutely break down into tears again. She's not a fighter. She's barely even prestidigitation capable. Just enough to do a wee bit of cleaning, but she is not a fighter, not an adventurer. She's not used to this. And she is falling into pieces. But there is another sound that you all do hear. You hear a very, very sickening crunch from the far end of the room, followed by another sickening crunch and a third sickening crunch, all in rapid succession. So over here in the far end of the room, you can tell because it's literally at the far end, very opposite direction from which you came.
I'm so glad I moved.
Yep. So, the lights do go up. Finally, the magical darkness gone. The regular darkness probably ended before that. The room is lit, and over in the corner, you see... Give me a moment. Dr. Morius, Tora Jenkett, and
Not the fire genasi.
Kalpi Jasiri. All three. Looking as though they had their heads smashed in. Right down to the middle of their torsos.
If anybody has seen the movie Hot Fuzz, they can visualize that.
So now, you hear clicks from all the doors, and everything comes undone. You are now free to leave the room.
Are we? Are we, DM?
I mean, we'll find out tomorrow, because I have held everybody here hostage for nearly a full 7 hours. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. There just wasn't a good place to end. I'm so sorry.
Do you hear any of us complaining? We had somebody die and we're still not complaining.
I mean,
We're just constantly
Well,
reminding her
isn't
that she
even
had a
complaining.
player death. Yeah, the one that died isn't even complaining.
but I'm so sorry. But, okay.
Don't worry.
So, oh boy.
You as a DM killed my character, and also Silsey as a goblin is killing me.
I should
His
show
heart can
you.
only take so much.
I'll show you the original.
Yeah.
I'll show you the original model. It's a little different. It was specifically for Halloween. But with all of that, I'm going to go ahead and call that the end of tonight's session. So let's go ahead and, I guess, stop with the spooky music. Thank you, Robin, for the What the Frog. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and mute and deafen, and I will be closing out. And God, everyone can go ahead and go to bed after this. Sorry for holding you all here till 2:15, at least my time. Okay. So I will be
fine.
back. I will be back momentarily to properly say goodnight to all my buds here. But just want to pass along the. Just want to go ahead and pass on my goodnights to the Star Pawns. So I'll be back. Oh boy. I killed somebody. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. I can't believe I actually killed a player. I didn't intend for it. Definitely not by the traps. I thought that... Oh god. But there was a particular failure for, there was a particular effect. It quadrupled the damage. It quadrupled the poison damage if you got a nat 1. I am so sorry. Oh god. Okay. Well, oh boy, nope, wrong place. Okay, sorry, this is the right place. I went to the wrong place. Alright, so thank you all so much for hanging out with me, for keeping me company, and for joining in this absolutely nutter butters, way too many things for me to keep track of kind of a thing. Because we didn't get through the whole entire game in one evening, I will be continuing this on Saturday night. So if you want to see what happens, who might die next, any and all of that, please, by all means, same bat time, same bat channel. We will be right back into it. It'll be 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you're in the Star Pond Discord channel, you'll get an alert. No worries. If you're not, why aren't you? Go, join, now, please. But you don't have to if you don't want to. I don't want to pressure you. But anyway, I love all of you guys. Thank you so much. And I hope to see you guys again next time. Until then, bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye, 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 bye. Mwah.